One. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Or 5 in a corpse, but that's okay. And hello to our wonderful audience. There's quite a few of you here.
Hello.
This is pretty good for us starting off. Thank you guys for being here. It's a nice Friday night. We're a little relaxed. We're going to have some horrible drama here in a minute. And, we're just going to do what we normally do on Friday nights. Cry our eyes out. All right.
Cry about our graph paper spouses.
Why don't we go ahead and do a recap from yesterday? Who was here yesterday? Oshin and Pescali.
Pescali.
Oh, God.
Third character.
The
I knew
Italian
it.
love child of Callie and Pest.
Pescali, it's the third.
Theorems.
We talked about
read
it.
those.
They're secretly the same
The third.
person. We've never seen him in the same spot.
In the same
True.
room.
It's true. We start these episodes as all of our episodes seem to start with a dead body. Dum dum.
Oh, jeez. The chime came
That's
in
only
at
for
the
us.
exact
Can't
see it.
point.
There we go.
Thank you very much for the sub. That was perfectly timed. That was very good. It was we need to change the subscribe sound effect to the Law and Order sound effect. Get sued out of our freaking gourds, I'm sure.
Tessa, should I send that to you for you to have up right now until we resolve the corpse issue?
Let's take a nod from our newest subscriber and find our anchor point, and let's just kind of pull ourselves back in. All right.
Okay, I'm done.
You should.
I know. I'm done.
That's amazing. Oh, well, thank you, sir. Oh, God. All right.
Hey, it's like
By the way,
passing
now,
out. It's like passing out cigars when you have a kid. Instead, it's bits. Thank you, Loki.
Yes, that's good.
Yeah, should we say why
So that was
Loki's
one
not
dance
here
party.
tonight?
There's 6.
Yeah, why is Loki not here tonight?
Are we allowed to say why Loki isn't here tonight?
Yeah, it's a good
I don't-
I
question.
don't know, Loki, tell us in the chat if you want to tell us why you're not here tonight.
Well, Kyle sort of already did. So, I'm
Let's
gonna
wait
guess
for
it's
confirmation.
Okay, then.
We can wait for confirmation.
So,
We can wait for confirmation. I'm
yeah,
fine.
you were kind of vague. I kind of screwed it up a little. No,
But we
that's
need
who
to
you
know
are.
where
either,
where the hero die is going as well.
We may tell,
Chris.
and I know the answer to that question.
It's a baby.
We are running low.
Well, thank you, Find Your Anchor Point. I'm glad that you heard about us through the Twitters. It's always good to know how people hear about us, and I really appreciate that. Caden is not playing tonight, but he does play usually 2 to 3 nights a week, here and there. All right, so Loki is not here tonight because he has had a spawn.
Oh, you
His
could have
wife,
just said like,
spawned a small child and a wonderful young boy named Malcolm. We were very excited. It's a little early, but he couldn't wait to get
I
here.
was calling
Much
him
like-
Morgan Le Bay. I thought that was to go
Morgan
with
Le Bay
Archimedes.
is the best
That was the
joke.
point.
I love it. I love Morgan Le Bay.
Much like
Malcolm,
Connor,
right? I'm not
Loki
crazy.
gets down.
It is, yes.
I was
Okay, you
making
guys
a
are freaking
joke.
me out here. Like I just
I
called
was
this person
making
the
a
brand new baby the
joke.
wrong name.
a
Good
joke.
lord. Okay,
Because we call his other child
does that make
Archimedes.
sense? I thought his other child's name was Archimedes. Is it not?
No, it's not.
No, it's Moira.
Oh, good God.
Her name
okay.
is
It's
not
Moira and
Archimedes.
Malcolm.
Hero
I like
die.
Archimedes. I wasn't-
Autumn said the hero die went to Syl, so I took it.
So, Loki, since you can't be here tonight, go ahead and give a hero die to any one of your fellow players that you wish, as a congratulations on your new baby, and a thank you for being here, taking a few minutes away from probably sitting in a cafeteria at a hospital without your shoes on,
But with pants.
with pants, which is always
That's
good.
important.
Unless you've been there a few days, so maybe no pants anymore either. You're like, wow, those front and back jobs look pretty comfortable. Can I get one of those? the apron. Never mind. Don't look at me like that.
Loki said that Kyle gets the hero die as appreciation for taking his spot tonight.
Great, awesome. And you might not have noticed that Kyle's not here right now because we have a little bit of business to deal with Callie, and then Callie is going to
Because
hop, skip,
I'm
and jump away
dead.
and let Pip
Sorry.
Pip worm his way, do the worm, and worm his way back in here.
What's the ruling on if I get dungeon boss and I'm a player, can I give myself a hero die?
No. has to be somebody else. You have to be a spectator, and you cannot give it to a player that's not on screen or playing that night. This is the one exception. That's not the Dungeon Boss either.
So many.
And also,
Oh,
apparently, not specifically to the kittens because he's not allowed to do that.
No,
That's
NPCs
just-
are
yeah.
all NPCs. I will use them for when I start getting. Well, the problem is when I have big NPCs in the game, there'll probably be moments, but it won't matter. So, alrighty. So let's go ahead and get this recap done. Especially considering we have new people here. Let's be on our best behavior or our worst behavior. I'm not sure which.
Okay.
I think our best is our worst, and vice versa.
So what
I
happened
should
yesterday?
recap because I think I was the only one that was there yesterday. We started by I'm sorry, I was skimming through the recap just to remember what happened
Okay.
in order. Okay, so Nathan goes to be with Mari, who was petrified, and to just be with her stone body, and Oshin goes to, and Oshin went to talk with Ezra about fixing her, and he basically said we don't need his help anymore, and we're not sort of as a group lined up with what he believes. So yeah, and he showed Oshina this book that is the like a guide to the city that has portraits of our party in it, on our guild and only our guild. We all meet up. Owen had gone by Moe's after talking to Afra and found Pesk was back and taking a bath with Mo, and so she came with them, and on their way Mo let it slip that Pimple had actually lied to Oshin about the ring that he had said he had given back to someone and was working on getting back. It was actually still with him and had never been moved. It was back in the drawer that it had been in since episode 1. Yeah. So we all meet up. We go to fix Mari, which she is brought back after lesser restoration being cast on her twice. But before that, because this happened before, when Nathan was by himself, he got stabbed and was almost assassinated by someone that we don't know who. That's important. And I got the order of things mixed up. So we look into that a little bit. Oshin goes to talk to Pimble and gets the ring, and they take it to Afra, who takes it to the Sub-Rosarium with the other 7 Devourers. After that, Nathan casts Contact Other Plane. There were like 5 spell names that were said. I think it's Contact Other Plane. He talked to his patron, who gave him answers about the fact that we were talking, basically the question that we had, which was, do we need the Devourers? And she said they're already gone because of desire. So we immediately contact Afra to see what's going on, and she is unable to get through to the Sub-Rosarium. Pesk uses divine intervention as the coolest thing that's happened ever, and puts a permanent door, puts the door permanently on the wall in the guild house. And when they open it, the plane is pretty much empty. There's nothing left, and it appears that the Sub-Rosarium and the Devourers are gone. And yeah, that's pretty.
Sounds good. So, sorry, just get everything ready there. So you another day. Afra is completely devastated. She actually called in to work today. At least that's what some of you may have heard that morning. Because that's kind of a big thing. Afra's never done that before. Afra always calls in to do extra work. She takes extra jobs and she does more work. She lives on her work. So, we're going to start with Syl. Syl, you have a
Curiosity?
something you want to do. I'm sorry, people are DMing me and it's getting me completely distracted. I apologize. Let me hide that because my wife can be very distracting and I love her to death. Oh God, that's my face. I don't need that either. Okay, there we go. All right, you have something that you wanted to do last night.
Yes, last night.
So last night, explain to me the thought process here.
Sure. Syl's been playing host to Allure and Wit for the last while, since they sort of came into the fold and left the second go, well, remained of the second Goa nation. And when she had offered to do to ask GB about telepathic bond, to sort of recreate the bond that they previously had, at least a pale shadow of it, they seemed fairly uninterested in doing that. Like they were ready to move on.
Uninterested.
It seemed like they were.
I apologize. That's how it came across as them being uninterested. They were more scared.
Okay.
They just didn't show it really well, I don't think, because they don't really do fear well.
They were polite.
They were polite
and
about it.
like, no thanks.
But it was more, and I apologize that it didn't come across more. It was more that they're like, if we go down that path again, we're worried we're going to end up the same way that we were before.
Okay.
And that was more of what it was, more of almost an addiction thing. They just didn't want to touch on it again.
Gotcha.
That doesn't mean they won't necessarily come around at some point and be like, well, all right, let's give it a try. But it's only been a couple of weeks, and so it's still fresh to them and stuff. So, but yeah, so go ahead.
Yeah, and she was under no circumstances going to push them for that. But since they said no, she's been feeling a little bit like she missed an opportunity that had been offered to her before, and she couldn't in good conscience follow through with at the time. She had too many things to hide, too many things she couldn't divulge to First and the others, and so she had to make a conscientious decision to miss out on an experience that she had genuinely been very curious about experiencing.
Okay.
I guess. She also has, as plans are being made about the air shell boulder, she also is feeling a little like she kind of knows what she wants to do, but she doesn't know how to start, and she wants to feel connected in a way that she's not feeling right now. And especially since the offer to hang with Wit and Allure in telepathy land was not given. She's been paying a little more attention to the vial of daydream that she has in her possession. And so last night, she didn't tell Dub, she didn't tell Wit or Allure. She climbed up on the boulder and sort of reclined on it. She put her hands out and was just sort of like, I'm here. And she took some daydream.
How much?
She put a drop in each eye.
All right. That's a good answer. All right.
All of it. Chug.
She chugs it, nothing out.
It's like that scene in Flashdance with the chain and the the chair.
Yes, just
no, it's not like that.
And you took daydream, not nightmare, right?
She took daydream. She does have nightmare, but she did not take nightmare.
All right. Well, that would have been very different music. All right.
She's just hoping to establish some sort of deeper connection with the energy or the potential inside the boulder.
Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad.
But it's magic.
Unless they're legal.
I drink alcohol. That's fair.
So Syl, you wake up and you are in the room that you're in now, but all of the colors look all the textures look washed out. Everything around you is a more simple version of the room that you were in before. Even the boulder and your hands and everything just look simpler and sort of jagged edged. It almost looks like it's painted, everything around you. As you look at the boulder and it's there, and it almost looks like through some of the ridges on it, as they're more pronounced, it's got a little bit of a face on it, just two little slits for eyes, and kind of this mouth is kind of smiling a little. And at the instant you hear this pounding on the door, all of the walls just turn deep red and black, and it's like the entire world is cast in this red light as the door gets bust down, and running in, but almost choppy. The movements are simplistic, but you still feel the energy of it are Nocturne. Dozens and dozens of Nocturne just flooding in like it's never ending. Instinctually, you want to fight, but something tells you it's not a good time, and there's just too many, and you know they're here for your boulder. So you pick up the boulder, you just hold it over your head, and you just start running. And you run right out the back door with the boulder just over your head. And you're just sitting there just running for what seems like forever, until the world seems to fade from red back into kind of this green and then into white, and you realize you're in the forest. And you sit down and you look at this face again, and then all of a sudden there's a hydra, and the hydra just crawls up out of the ground of the boulder, and you know that it's trying to eat your boulder, and so you pick it up and you just start running again. This time you start running towards from green to blue, and you run right off of a cliff, and you hover there for a moment, then you fall down onto the ground, and the boulder lands next to you and breaks. As it breaks into two, and now there are two boulders with these weird faces on them. And now you have two pieces to care for and deal with. And then something churns underneath the water that's nearby, this blue ocean of just single color ocean blue next to you. And this strange snake-like creature, the way you've imagined, comes out and starts coming after your boulder. And you go, okay, and you pick up both your boulders, one in each arm, and you just start running with them under your arms. And as you continue to run, you go from blue to black, and you fall down into a cave. And as you hit the ground, each boulder splits into two, and now you have four, and each of them seem to have a smaller and different face, and you can actually see each individual within them. And then you hear something scratching from a cavern nearby, and out comes some very strangely kind of chromatically painted spider dragon, and it starts to come at you, and it looks like it's going to eat your eggs, your boulders, your smaller boulders. And so you pick up each one, and you're trying to hold all of them, and you stick one between your legs, and you're just kind of waddling along, juggling the other three, and you can just running along. And the black turns dark and in pitch black, and you just feel yourself falling. As you hit the ground very softly on your butt, very ridiculous pose. You're almost looking at yourself third person. You're looking down at yourself running along like this, and these painted in very strange sort of colors. You've got white face makeup on with these black stars, sort of streaks around your eyes, and a big red mark right on your chin. And the boulder starts to hit around you, and each time one of the boulders hits, it turns into puppies. dozens of little Goa puppies that all start to swarm all over you, and you fall back and you're just covered in Goa puppies, just licking and crawling all over you. And that's where you wake up laying on top of your boulder.
I'm not making Goa puppies. That's too many.
And they all have pants.
I tried, guys. I tried.
Syl sits up. Is that sort of a situation where when you wake up you're like groggy, or is it pretty
No,
clean
actually,
when you wake
you
up?
feel great. You feel really good. You feel like you've had some of the best sleep you've had in a very long time, and you're ready to take on the world. You could easily see how, for other people, this might become very addicting, especially those that get more tired more quickly than you do, meaning low constitution.
She sits up and pats the boulder a little bit, and she slides off it and goes to her art supplies and pulls out some charcoal and goes back up on top of the boulder and starts trying to sketch out the faces that she saw in the dream, the 4 distinct faces.
Okay. You can try to as you do that, you start looking over the boulder and these very simplistic sort of just crevice and nook and cranny faces. Don't smile, Clark. You start to see them, and you actually see those faces as part of each part of the boulder, and it makes you look at the boulder a completely different way. Thinking, if you're going to do 4, that's a very unique way to divide it up, and it would give you some very unique aspects to each of them.
There you are. And she will incorporate those shapes into her what's already like half a book of sketches at this point.
Okay. And you actually, as you're going through your sketchbook again, you'll start to see that you almost had this a few times, that you, in different places, you've actually looked at each one of these individually, but you never thought to look at them all together.
She pockets the rest of the daydream, puts it away, and that's how she spends the night, is just sketching.
Okay. Prime Heart, it has been a difficult couple of days for you.
Yep.
Especially after reading the book today. If you did, this would be one of the rare exceptions, but I would say that's okay not to. But finding out that the Silver Rosarium is no more as well. And it's a result of these items that killed Callie as well. You've cast General Riposte, no doubt.
Yes.
Callie is at her temple or with you at the home?
She's at the temple. She is on a center dais with a drapery of silk over the top of her. Yeah, and he is just sitting at the foot of her with his trident on his lap. Probably asleep. In the morning, he just slept there the entire time.
Okay.
Lark occasionally is staying there in the house, so he brings him food and water and tends to
at the temple or at the house?
At the temple, because I'm still in the temple with a gesture.
Got it. And occasionally the few worshippers that there are here do come by as well and bring Prime Heart food and help out with the chores and just help out with anything. Go and feed the chickens. They take care of everything going on in these couple of days.
One thing that the attendants would, obviously they would have encountered, and so would Lark have, but the entirety of the outside of the temple has been overgrown with ivy. The doors have been encrusted with ivy. The grounds outside have been made difficult terrain. He has essentially fortified this church from attackers, because he read yesterday that that Nathan was attacked, so he would have prepared for that. He would have probably heard that as Lark came in, maybe. But yeah, so the entire place is just covered in ivy on the outside.
Okay. All right. I love it. So, what are we going to do about Callie? Sometime in the morning, having rested as much as possible, Afra would show up at the temple.
Hearing the doors open, he would start awake and just like stand up and get into a stance. But then knowing she came in, he would relax.
Got some weed problems outside. Know any good gardeners?
It'll go away in time.
All things do.
How can I help you today?
I'm here to see her.
She's not going anywhere. And he'll step aside for her.
She'll
just kind of tap his trident against the stone. Stonework and just look down at her.
I don't know what her wishes were. Do you?
She wants to live. That much I know.
Mm-hmm.
I've spoken to her enough times that I know that to live is what she ultimately wants to do. I don't fear. I'm happy if she decides to turn in her heroism. She has fought her fight and she should rest. But she shouldn't be like this. She should be treating the people that come in here. She should be running this temple and just living. She deserves that much. But it was too late for me. I couldn't bring her back. Can you do that?
It's been a long time, but yeah, I think I can. We'll need more than just us.
Okay, how many do we need?
I can't. If I'm casting the ritual, I can't speak. I need at least 2 others. But I've always thought the more, the better. I'll stay and start getting ready. Why don't you go and gather?
Okay.
Pick me up some incense while you're out. I didn't have enough.
Sure thing.
At least 200 gold.
Brent would go and do that. He would, immediately stepping out, gingerly walking through the 100 feet of, however much is between the front door and the street.
A lot.
Pretty bad. Just go, whoops. He would go to Syl, because she'd be the first one he would go to.
Okay.
Hi, Primheart. Come on in.
Syl, it's good to see you.
You too.
Afra stopped by this morning, and she is able to do a ritual to bring back Lynn, and I need you to be there for it.
Done. Of course.
Okay.
Let me get my stuff, and I'll come with you.
Okay.
And she'll
Just meet me at the temple.
Okay.
And he would back out and go to Pinball's tower.
Okay.
And where's GB staying?
I actually had an idea for how GB gets hooked into this. He was just going to be stuck in the brambles around the temple when you got back.
Oh, I love that. I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
Poor boy.
Lark will find him.
Okay, so you go to Pinballs?
Go through the portal of death.
The swirling, stinky portal of death, trademark.
Screaming, yeah. I'm here. Don't worry about putting clothes on. I'm here to get Oshin. Mr. Rexfield, I would like to have you join me today at the Temple of the Prime Gods to bring back Kalinda, if you would.
Shane will come around the corner and yeah, of course. Yeah.
Thank you.
I can get some things and I'll be there, yeah.
It's a good learning experience now that you're kind of dipping your toe into my realm.
Yeah. It's just useful.
Very well. And then Primeheart would look around for a bit. Lark wasn't there that morning, was he?
Yeah, he was. He was inside, though.
Okay. Then Lark would have been the first one he would have told.
Yeah, I would have waited.
Lark, stay here, don't go anywhere, and then he would have gone out.
Mm-hmm. I would have gone out. I also know plant growth, so I would have gone out there to check on it.
Okay.
And if GB's there.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's do that real quick. I hear distressed Finku noises.
GB?
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, Lark.
Well, what are you doing?
Becoming stuck. I felt like it would be problematic to do anything bad to the plants, so I gave up.
I live here now.
Mm-hmm. This is where I live.
You are welcome to live there, but would you like to come inside? There's food in here.
Oh yes. Oh. Okay.
Lark will cast plant growth, and you can center a point that's like not Rembles, and he'll do that around GB so that he's free.
Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. Okay.
And then we'll head back inside and wait.
Primeheart would get the 200 gold pieces worth of incense. I will mark that off. And then head back.
Welcome back, friends.
Glad to be here.
Is she gonna be okay?
We'll find out. I believe she will, but we will see. I have had enough time to prepare some words. And he fishes out a crinkled piece of paper. But, feel free to say however much you need. Don't feel like you need to mince words. I don't know how this works.
She is experienced at this. She will do fine.
Yeah.
Oh, does it get easier? That's nice.
We can ask her. If Primeheart, would it be okay if if I didn't speak, I had another tribute that I would like to do during the ceremony.
Is it indecent?
No.
Then you can do it. Sure, no problem.
Well,
She might like it.
I'm going to do another scene over here. There's all the prime gods in the birth, and this is her temple and what she's made of it, and I'm going to paint and recreate the resurrection of everybody that is here and make a new scene.
Okay.
While it is happening.
I like that.
As soon as Syl gets to the temple, she's been studying the symbology that had been painted on the walls previously. The god symbols.
All right.
Just like very, very meticulously studying them and making sketches and just making sure she sort of understands what they look like.
So Afra takes the incense and starts lighting it and placing it around. Pulls out a pouch and a small bowl. Looks like it's made of some dark metal, maybe iron, cold iron maybe. And she places it down, and she's got this little small cotton bag sitting next to it. Has something inside of it, a small amount of something. And she looks at Primarch. How many times has it been?
This would be her third time if you are doing the same thing that Ezra had done.
That includes anything? I'm not doing the same thing. But I'm wondering how powerful it needs to be.
Does Revivify count?
Yes, absolutely. Dead is dead.
I lost count, maybe 5th or 6th.
Afra, would this help? And Syl pulls out the last powdered air shell that she had accumulated over her encounters with the other Goa. I don't know. It's supposed to help with spells, and I know it means a lot to her too. So I thought maybe it would help.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Are you sure that this is...
Yes.
Would more help? I have more.
I don't know what more would do. I mean, it strengthens spells. It's possible that the more that we use, the better that the things will be.
Oh, okay. Here, you take the rest of this, and he'll pass away 3 more uses, and he keeps 1 in his paws.
Okay. How many did you give Syl? Do you remember how many you had?
I think I just had. I think it just counted as 1. Yeah.
Okay.
She had a little vial of it.
No more powdered air shell.
For now.
So she walks over to the bowl. We're going to give this the best possible chance. I don't want...
I haven't done one of these before. Can I do anything to help? Can I cast something to do something?
Very much so. No,
okay.
You can just... Well, I don't know who's...
How many...
Primarch, obviously, but who else?
I was going to...
It's always 3.
I was going to speak. I'm okay with
I don't have
can't
to.
do it.
Lark's going to paint.
Who is closer? I know it's a horrible question to ask, but GB Oshin, who's closer?
Probably Oshin.
She helps to bring me back. I would like to
She'll
help.
bring you back, but you two fought. There were some concerns there, wasn't there?
It was in love. It was there.
They were fighting because they love each other. Well, all right, I can understand.
There was definite passion, yes.
Would Ursali's touch help?
It's not a heal spell, no, it won't. But thank you.
Her and I talked. We understand. Oh, yeah. I think I can.
Okay. So she pours out the contents of this small cotton pouch, and there are dozens of small diamonds in there, and one really big one. She takes the really big one, and she puts it inside the bowl. Then she pours the air shell on it. She puts the rest of the diamonds away, and continues to light the incense, and pulls out some holy water and some cloths, and starts to get ready. It's going to take me about an hour. Everyone needs to stay alert and ready.
Chibi, you could always sit with her.
Okay.
I think it's super nice when you sit with me, so I think she'd like that.
I think so.
Syl goes back to studying the symbology on the walls while she waits.
So after starts the ritual, after helping Chibi get settled in, pulls back the silk sheet and starts the ritual. Starts anointing her and pours a little holy water over the air shell and diamond, and just begins to chant and pray for the next hour.
Everything she did for to save the city. You all know that.
Yeah.
Everything she did. Every life that was taken from her was because of that. This is not out of she did not die out of spite. She did not die out of an accident. She fought bravely to defend this city, and you need to keep that in your heart.
This was her best death.
I assume. I did not see it, but I read.
Okay. She continues to chant and anoint Callie, and starts to pull back more and more of the sheet as she has to continue to anoint her entire body. She pulls out a holy symbol to Callie's god and places it on her chest.
I feel like Callie would have some sort of saucy joke right now. So.
Yeah, be sure to focus mostly on the torso there. She really likes that.
I know. She kind of grins.
Keep your eyes on her face and all. Sorry, I can't. I know she looks back down and goes back to what he's doing.
I am not painting that.
Good.
You're gonna have to explain to Callie why not.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine.
Since she knows she has
sure
some...
I'm understanding everything, all the intentions of the dead.
Sure. Since she knows it's going to be a while, Syl also took the time to mix some new paint for this. Not just, this wasn't one of those things where just whatever I had in a bottle was good enough for this particular thing she's planning. And so she's mixing, she has sort of like a little loose collection of things. She's got some charcoal that she's working with, and some plants that she did not pick from outside the temple. And she's going for a close to Callie color shade. And she's just sort of very methodically mixing the paints and the oils to get the right consistency. But she's sort of meditatively doing that during a lot of the prep.
All right. Once she's anointed, she covers Callie back up, thinks about it, then takes the sheet back off. She'd want it that way. And turns and looks. Is everyone ready?
I think so.
Who's first? Oisin, why don't you go first?
Okay. And Oisin stands up and has spent the last hour using Druidcraft to make little snapdragons, like a whole bunch of them, and steps forward and sets them down on her. And Callie, I don't know how much you can hear me, but you and I are really similar, and there's nothing that I can say really that you haven't already told me. You're needed here, and you've got a lot of people that need you, and more than me, your goddess needs you. And what you're doing is good. And the city needs you, and there's people here. You're making a change in the city, and we need you here to see it through. He pats her hand and then steps back.
Syl?
Syl walks over to Callie with basically the mixing tray that she was using. It's the sheet of air shale she uses to grind things. So it's very fresh paint. And she basically finger paints on the stonework sort of around Callie's head, and she's recreating some of the symbology on the walls. And she talks as she's painting. It's sort of like keeping her focused.
You're a very strong person. And I know you've been through a lot. And we all would like, as terrible as it sounds, to go through a whole heck of a lot more with you. It's been an absolute privilege to help show a brighter side of all this mess. And I really, really want you to meet the little guys when they show up. I think you would really like them, and I think their lives would be much more richer if you were in it. So you know the drill. Just Yeah. I love you, and I hope you come back. And she'll kiss Kelly on the forehead and back off.
Hermit steps forward, laying his trident down before he steps forward. My love, I'm saying this for you. And begins to crumple a piece of paper. O great Elamira Luna, mother of all of us, we ask you for your blessings on the ceremony of reincarnation or resurrection, I'm not sure. And honoring and blessing Kalinda, we stand at the gateway now. Gateway that each of us must step through at some time in our lives. Kalinda has stepped through this gateway already. Her soul is immersed in the shining light of your unity. And I ask you to bring her back to me. Bring her back to me this one time. And if you do this, she will defend you and your name for as long as she will live. So mote it be. I believe in the fire, and in the rain, and in the earth, and the oak, the sycamore, the cypress, the redwood, the holly, the willow, and the birch. I believe in Elamir Luna, and I believe in Un. Nature will bring her back, and if she cannot do this, I ask you to embrace her, because she has done your name well. And he leans down and just kisses her on the forehead. Tears streaming down his face. And he backs away and picks up his trident and taps it a few times.
Apple pats you on the shoulder a little and head over.
Syl reaches forward and wipes a little bit of pain off Primeheart's face because there was some pain on Callie.
Thank you.
And she nods a little. And as Afra continues the ritual, finishes up, she improvs a little bit towards the end. When she looks down and, Kelly, you believed in me when no one else would. When no one would stand with me or have tea with me. You were there. You've given me other friends, but I still want you. Please come back. And as she says, please come back, the ritual finishes. The incense burns out. And nothing happens right away. Afra looks a little frustrated. She looks down at the bowl, and it starts to bubble, almost like it's like a bath bomb in it, just kind of sizzling away underneath. It's a bath bomb. It's a divine bath bomb. That's what Airshell is.
The holy bath bomb of Antioch. Sorry.
So, she looks down at this building and she's like, I've never seen this before. I've also never used Airshell before. Lightning strikes the roof of the building and creates a hole that sunshine pours through. And the light through the motes of dust create this beam coming through that becomes brighter and brighter with each moment, to the point where Afra is looking worried and steps back. It gets brighter and brighter and brighter, and it becomes blinding. Everybody has to look away. You fear that it will hurt you if you don't. Normally, especially with 5 deaths, this ritual would have, from a system standpoint, several chances of failure. But Airshell cancels all of that. the power of airshell being brought to this, the amount of airshell being brought to this is too powerful. It breaks through all the binds and all of the constraints of that are built up upon numerous deaths. As the light fades, you finally turn and look back, feeling the warmth and the heat, even in the middle of, well, it's technically spring, but it's still snow on the ground. In the middle of all this cold, you feel warm. As you look back, the entire top of the table is almost glowing like an ember. And sitting on top of it is a bronze dragonborn with gorgeous tattoos, who gasps and wakes up.
That's
It's pretty fucking cool.
I brought too much green. I'm gonna need some bronze.
I got you. I hold on. I'll help. I'll help. It's fine.
Hi.
Hi. And he steps forward and runs forward to her and just embraces her, squeezes her a little hard. Might be some tightening of...
Ow.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
She's the spiky one. I think you gotta be more worried.
I'm not worried.
There is one small difference, especially being hugged. You've been branded with the holy symbol that Afra put on your chest.
That's awesome. It's cold in here.
Yeah, it is. Sorry about that.
JB, move a little closer there.
Oh, okay.
Hi, buddy. Give some scritches.
Oh, you have claws.
What?
Yeah, take a look. Surprise!
Oh my god. It's back. How'd you do it? Afra? How did...
I have no idea.
It was most likely your
It might have been
god.
the airshell, but I would wager that's more likely.
Well, the airshell did come from her god, so it's the same thing, really.
Mm-hmm.
And with the eggshell split, the dragon emerges.
Oh, that's nice.
You guys are the best. But
Try.
I
I
know.
think I might need to go sleep for like a month.
Fair.
I did that once. It was nice.
Okay, sunning yourself every day does not count as falling asleep for a month.
I don't know. He's got a point, Sil. He's got a point.
We've got a lot to catch up on, but you need rest.
And we'll fix the ceiling. Don't worry.
Hmm?
I kind of like it. It gives it some.
Yeah, we could put some like
atmosphere.
glass there. It'd be fine.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how
Just be fine.
the tower is at the Skyward Estate, just kind of open air. It's nice.
It is depicted in the painting already, and so it is final.
She stands up and gives everybody a huge hug. And then goes over to Afra and just gives her a hug and a huge kiss. Thank you.
She hugs you back, kisses you back, and says, "You're lucky I'm not on the clock." This is a little weird, though. And she kind of touches your lips, and like, that'll take a little getting used to.
Yeah.
Don't you at me.
You've got tusks. How is this much different?
I am very good at keeping my tusks out of the way, thank you very much.
I know, so is I.
Practice I do.
Oh, Afra, yes I do. He kind of pats her on the head and then goes over to Primehart and just...
I didn't bring my notebook.
I need to talk to Mo.
Huge kiss on Primehart and just basically wraps herself around him.
You're taller now. That's good.
I feel like we should leave them alone for a little while.
Okay.
No, that's after rest. Then you can leave us alone.
Spoil sport.
Shall we carry her to your estate, Primehart?
Yeah, do you want to rest there, or you want to rest here?
I can make a disc for you. You wouldn't even have to walk.
That's very sweet, but
we could all use one. There's a lot of overgrowth.
I think I'll be okay here in the temple for a bit. I think I just want to take it all in. But you guys go and have a good day, okay? I'll make my way home tonight, and I'll see you there, Prim.
Okay. I'll see you there. If anything, send me a sending, if you have that.
I do.
Perfect.
At least I think I do. I did last time I looked.
I'll send you something when I'm leaving. If anything bad happens, I'll send you.
Thank you. Love you.
Your followers
Love too.
have brought a lot of food. There's leftovers. I will be bringing it to you this evening and for tomorrow.
Thank you, Lark. That's very kind of you.
GB, you just got a hero die from our brand new dungeon boss and brand new watcher tonight.
Hey,
Thank you very much. I said thank you.
May
in
their
chat, but
reign
this is
be
probably
prosperous.
more personal.
I also got one from Fennec just before, by the way.
Damn it!
I saw that. I was hoping you didn't.
Oh, she DMs me.
Brings you up to 3, right?
Yep.
It's more than all of us have.
Yeah,
I have 4.
that's more than most of us have.
3
Don't do that.
3 was about as much as it took to try to kill Syl.
Syl gives Callie a hug and says,
Hey, you just rest. Mari's fine, so you don't have to worry about anything like that. And just chill, and we will deal with everything else.
And several of the other
And-
women and well, not just women, I guess now followers are there. It was women that one night, but there are several other people there now that are helping, and will to help take care of Callie as well.
Before I leave, I stopped. Callie, I wanted to show you more than anyone else this, and I touch a lamppost or something, and I cast light on the entire thing. I can do that now. Yeah.
I'm really, really proud of you. Good job.
I'm sorry about the plants outside and the doors and the walls outside.
It's okay.
I'll
Look at it.
fix it.
Take your time. It's all good. Go have a drink for me, okay, guys? I'm just gonna
Yep.
bed.
Okay. Bye.
Alrighty. And thank
Hi,
you,
guys.
Tessa, for being available to join us. But I'm going to say to you in one of your favorite, in the words of one of your favorite people, change places! Didn't quite get the voice, but I'll get there. And Kyle, please come back and join us. Kyle, won't you come back? Won't you come back, Kyle?
Is Pip caught in the vines outside as well?
Evidently.
Oh no, he was gonna hang out with us over at the beer forge. We gotta go over there.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
That
this
is-
great. I'm gonna go ahead and put the. Oh, never mind.
That is where the milk is.
Burrowed up right into the vine. You hear a rabid weasel sounds outside.
GB, would you mind if Pip lives with you out there?
Oh, yes, that's fine. He will probably fit better than I did. He can at least go into the ground.
He can escape. Yeah.
I tried to go into the air, but it just came with me. It was wrapped around me good.
Pip had to chew his way out.
Oh.
Oh, I should have thought of that. How'd you get around the thorns?
Pip did not get around it.
Medic!
She's sleeping.
Pip,
Are you hurt?
no, Pip is fine. Pip had the leftover beer potion from yesterday.
So that worked then? Okay, good to know.
Well, Kyle's saying it worked. Also, Pip found this outside. Pip wants to give it to Prime Heart.
Kyle was dungeon boss for all of maybe 30 seconds, but he does technically get the dungeon die.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you.
It's a very small rock, but Pip thought that Prime Heart would like it because it came from...
I do like things that are outside.
Pip knows.
It's my favorite things are outside, actually.
Is she okay? Pip is sorry he has...
No, you're good. I appreciate that. She's okay. She, yes.
You can go look at I drew a picture of what happened.
Oh.
Be careful. She is in the buff.
She was always very muscular.
Yes.
He's very, very good pain.
The bronze is Sill's because I did not bring that. She looks different.
She got a do-over on that.
Well, she looked like that before. I was there when she came back as that. Okay, if anyone ever dies, I want to be there because apparently when I'm there, they get to be whatever they want to be.
I am not sure.
I got to be this and I was there for my own.
Coincidence?
And Carrie...
I don't think coincidence is causality.
He is right though. It must be true.
Yeah.
Well, Pip only wants to be Farosh, so...
Noted.
I don't care what I am. I'm always going to be Prime Heart. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
I feel like we should go to the beer forge so we don't keep Callie up. She's kind of glaring at us.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So you guys head out and head over to the beer forge.
I dismissed the light on that pole that I lit up right next to her.
Sorry.
That lasts an hour.
Right.
Well, I'm glad that worked out.
Me too.
Yes.
We should toast to Callie.
Yeah.
Ooh, I want toast.
Did I ask?
Oh, Pip has some left from breakfast. This is why Pip isn't
There you go.
Ooh.
I heard that our medium meat snack friend, I forget what she called herself. I hear she's around.
Hot magenta pesk. Yes.
Not anymore.
She left so quickly.
Town.
Okay.
No, she's still in town. She's just, you're not going to see her obviously because Tessa's not playing Pesca.
Don't tell me what I can do. I'm going to go see her.
Get away from us, urchin. I don't want to tell you in your negativity. It's a day of celebration.
You are not welcome in the beer forge anymore. Ivy,
All right.
kick them out.
All right, Ivy kicks me out.
I have words for her. Not Ivy.
Who?
Tepesk.
Yeah.
What?
Because she left without saying goodbye.
She was sad. I mean, Sultana did too,
I'm
and
sad
she's
all the
hanging
time.
out with us.
Yes,
That's
but I
your
don't talk to
secret.
Saldana.
I'm always sad.
Yeah.
The beer forge
Wow.
is dead, by the way. There's nobody else in there.
Freezing.
Too
It
soon.
is, Jesus. now we have to.
Guess we gotta
do
get
a
Afra.
resurrection ritual
I
for the beer
can't give up
forge.
any
All
more
right.
air shale, guys. It's not worth it.
This is
We
only
gotta
the
get
second time
smashed.
Beer Forge has died. It's fine.
First the library, now the beer forge. I can't
But
take
you
it.
go in there and it is Ivy and one bartender, and that's it. There's nobody else.
Ivy, you need to toast with us. Callie's
Ivy-
fine.
Which bartender is this? I forget your name, sir.
Q.
That's a good
There's
name. I don't
an entire spreadsheet, Logan. Pick a name.
I've used all the names.
Do you also
Something
spell
that-
that
Impossible.
F-A-Q?
He just kind of looks at you and then leaves. That's only Ivy.
Okay.
When did you start serving toast? Pip, did you make Pip toast?
I can do a grilled cheese.
Really?
You've been holding out on me.
I can do a grilled cheese over flame.
I love grilled
Not
cheese.
easy.
And tomato soup. You dip it in the tomato soup. It's really good.
I'm not making tomato soup.
No, just the chicken,
I'll give
please.
you a tomato though.
Pip can make
How
the
about
soup.
this? I'll even smash it in a bowl for you.
Okay.
Well, here, I mean, you're like halfway there. If you just put it over the fire, that's basically the same thing.
GB. Pip does not think that GB has any culinary skills because that offended Pip very, very deeply just now.
Oh,
Lark looks around and notices that the bar is completely empty, and I'm buying drinks for everyone in here.
So generous.
wow.
You're welcome.
But yeah, Ivy, you
Totally
should
wrong.
toast with us.
Why is that?
Cause Callie's okay.
That's good to hear. That is toast worthy.
Butter,
He
please.
is a dragon.
Born.
There you go.
Well, we all
Really?
are at one point.
Went back to that. Well, what spell is kind of fickle?
I don't understand it.
All right, celebration time. And she reaches under and pulls out Sicily special mugs.
That's the perfect size for me.
And she starts making up Sicily specials for anybody who wants one.
It's not bath time, is it? That's what she used to give me baths in.
You were much smaller then.
That's true, but still.
That is a lot of milk, but I will handle it.
I wasn't going to pour one of milk, but I can. Basically, he just pops the lid off of a gallon and pours the entire gallon into this mug and slides it over.
Oh, Lark needs to drink that slowly.
Ivy stops and kind of leans on the counter and looks at Pip.
That is what she said.
Nice.
I don't remember the original. I don't.
No, Primeheart said that it is a perfect size, and that is what she said.
Very good, Pip.
She sure
A
did.
little bit faster on the timing next time, but I think
You
you're
had to
good.
find the right page in the notes.
Yes, that's part of the
It's a
problem.
work in progress.
Pip has a page specifically
Definitely
for
work
what
in
Callie has
progress.
said to Primeheart and laid it.
Which book did
Burn
you
those
write that in?
pages.
How do you know what are foot warmer? I don't.
Burrowing.
It's a pillow.
Pillow. Got it.
Pip
Body
is
pillow.
Pip is very comfortable as a pillow and being used as a pillow.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
You must sleep very soundly, very deeply. All right.
Pip snore.
That pillow's been old. Never mind.
Just called pillow talk.
This one does
talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
We all had the same joke. Oh, wait. Oh, he's taking notes. Got it.
Pillow talk. Okay, this is...
Yes, pillow talk was a good joke. All right, so between fighting the avatars of gods and bringing people back from the dead, what else do you have planned for today?
Oh, saving the world.
Oh. So much about picking up some fish crackers from nearby.
I'm sorry, Pip, what did you call me?
You broke Kyle. So. Is a seafood and corn bisque. Pip has similar.
Bisque. It's a type of soup, right?
Tomato is a kind of soup.
Technically,
little brother, do you want? Fuck! Now I've got Mulan stuck in my head. Do you want tomato soup? Is that? Are you craving something here? Is that what you're trying to tell?
Chicken, please.
I walked into that one. You know what? Fine. And she pulls out the only pot she has and sticks it on top of the stove and starts getting stuff ready. It'll be ready in a few hours. You can come back for dinner.
Oh, good. We can have dinner. That's good. I like that.
This will be the first time you've ever seen her cook anything that was not just meat on a stick or vegetables on a stick. On a steak.
GB's mage hands. Oh, sorry.
She will do anything for her little brother.
Yeah, that's really sweet.
There's a lot of love there.
GB's mage hands can go 30 feet away, and they go over the bar and start cutting up carrots for her.
Okay.
You can build knives with those things?
But only for like vegetables and like butter.
So you can't stab someone from 30 feet. Okay.
Just very, very, very soft.
But no.
Remember, you're dicing no coins. Carrots don't coin.
Well, some of the coins will have square sides.
All right, fine.
You know, GB, you could just have your mage hand hold a knife and you could just, like, shove a bad guy into it.
Or hold a knife over the bad guy's head and then just drop it.
Drop it? Yeah.
30 feet up? Yeah.
I do have a really big mage hand now.
Oh, you don't need a knife for that one, though. But you could get like a great sword.
I could get a great sword.
Yeah.
I've built a great sword.
We should go in the tunnels today.
Why?
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, it's something to do.
Yeah, it's been a few months.
It's been my experience. If we just sit here, something's gonna come to us. Usually.
No, that never happens.
And Javea walks in.
Why aren't you at the temple?
What?
Come join us. We're having grilled cheese and chicken.
I get days off. Hi. This little 15-year-old girl who defies the abilities that she actually has comes just kind of bouncing in, but in a little less energetic than usual way. What's this? And she looks into one of the Sicily special mugs and starts sniffing it. Oh, that's bad. I'm not gonna have that.
You can have some of mine. And she offers Javea some of her lemonade.
Why do you have a gallon of lemonade?
Why don't you?
Ivy, can I have a gallon of lemonade? goes and pours the lemonade and hands it to her, and she just picks it up and starts walking over to the reserve table.
So how many lemons does it take to make a gallon of lemonade?
All of a sudden, Ivy's face is right next to yours. You have no idea where she came. She goes, "All of them."
10 to 20 pounds.
I didn't know that you had teleportation now.
Well,
You just
yeah,
know
of
when you're
course
about
she
to ask silly
does.
questions.
Oh, that's how you get all of the drinks to the tables without leaving the bar. That's cool.
I think, well, quite often, Fa Q delivers them, but, you know.
Yes, Pip was actually thinking about creating a competing business to fuck yous. Pip likes his food carts being on the street, but sometimes people want the food delivered to their place of residence. So Pip was thinking about making
Making what? You cut off.
tubery.
Yes.
It's really weird that he's
No,
working.
hold on a second. Hold on. Kyle, how many more of these do you have in reserve? And how long have you been sitting on Tuber Eats? Okay, that's less time than I expected. All right, go ahead. For those that don't know, Pip owns a series of carts that sell tube-based food. And he has had several tube-based adventures. Ventures, not adventures.
And
tube-based
catastrophe.
adventures, too. He is also a gigantic...
Noodle. Pip is a noodle.
I'm very sorry. What kind of a noodle? You're kind of thick to be a noodle. I guess you could be a what? I missed it.
Palliative?
Never. Cretins.
I didn't even hear you, so...
It's because Pip's internet is terrible.
No, I don't. I just think somebody was talking over you, and I think it was me.
Cretins? No, Pip. We were talking about soup, not salad.
Those are croutons.
You could be like a rigatoni.
Pip would like to. Pip saw one time that there was a potion of giant size, and that would make Pip a canola.
Yeah.
Because Pip is very strong.
Juvea, did you have anything you wanted us to do today?
Oh, I'm looking for a place to live. If that's something you guys have floating around.
Do you like painting and rocks?
What happened with?
Not really.
Okay, not me
trees
then.
and
Not
dirt.
it.
Okay. No.
What happened with Rhode Island?
Oh, no, nothing. They're great. Rydell and Saldana have been doing stuff together, and I just that she's around a little bit more, and
Okay.
I just don't want to be there.
You could live in the guild hall. Nobody has moved in there.
I'm not a member of the guild. That would feel weird.
You could be an intern.
Would you like to join
Yeah,
us?
You could be a guard.
That sounds. I'm a little dull, and that comes from somebody who guards people for a living. I'm pretty happy being Jester's assistant more than anything, but I enjoy that part of it too. I just want my own place.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
We could build you your own treehouse once the Illithid are gone.
Yeah, that's another thing that's kind of waking me out. I'm glad you're not living out there anymore.
So are
He
we.
has a position available. If Jovea
Are you
did not.
propositioning me, Pip? I heard somebody say that once. I'm not sure what it means.
He only does that when he has his notes out.
Oh.
Beautiful.
I I'm sorry. What were you saying? I'm sorry. I'm very tired. It's been a long week.
Pip has a business proposition for you. If you are,
You were propositioning me. Okay.
yes.
Just appropriate.
All right. What?
Pip is realizing that with all of the time that Pip spends away from Pip's businesses, plural, that it is difficult to run the businesses. So Pip is looking for a partner or a business manager for when Pip is not around.
Okay. What do you do again?
Well, Pip is a pet psychic. Pip is a navigator to all of the food places in town. Pip is a food cart owner. Pip has a longshoreman. Pip is a hunter, a bounty hunter. Pip is a general contractor. Pip believes it is called. Pip has been digging storm cellar for people within the city.
You are a chef.
Pip is a personal chef.
All of those sort of feel like they're just you doing stuff, not like a business.
Juve is like nodding with Syl. Yeah. What is it you need help with then?
The food carts most.
Yeah, I was gonna
How
say
about we
that.
focus on that? What kind of food carts are they?
Various tube-related.
I'm done. And she slides over a seat and takes her thing with her. I love you, Pip. No, thank you. And she just sips on this. Actually, she just leans it down on the corner of it,
Well,
so that she can't live.
Okay, so where do you want to live? There's all the neighborhoods and districts and stuff. There's lots of things.
Probably the Dawn, since that's going to be closest to where Lark and
Okay.
and it's probably the cheapest right now. But I mean, I was kind of half joking, just so you guys know something. Maybe keep your ears out for me. I can't afford a lot.
Sure. Do you need money?
No, I earn enough money to get by. Just nothing fancy. I mean, I don't really want anything fancy. I want some place that's just me.
There might
surprises?
be a free extra dimensional space in the guild hall.
What does that mean?
Yeah, so there's a way to rip a hole in the fabric of space-time. And if you do it right, you can put a little pocket inside of space-time of a little bit more space-time.
Just imagine
And
space
if
is
you
like a
do it-
pair of pants.
Yeah. And then you just got to make sure that the inseam is the right length, or you can ride up a little bit.
You've
Yes,
lost me
Pip,
completely, GB.
I do that
lost me.
sometimes.
Sorry, I dozed off while you were talking, GB.
So
It happens.
Syl glances in her bag, keeps it down under the table at the daydream just to make sure she didn't take more of it accidentally. Like,
Is this? You guys aren't paint colors, are you? Okay.
Sounds like conversations that Pimble has with Sparks. I don't understand any.
I'm glad there's somebody here that can empathize. I think Lark's with me too. Maybe Primeheart, but Primeheart looks a little done today.
I don't know what's going on.
We're toasting.
Okay, good. Then you're right with us.
We're toasting.
What are we toasting?
We're toasting to Callie, who is bright and bushy-tailed. Well, not bushy-tailed, but tailed and
Scaly-tailed.
Bright and bushy scaled.
Hey!
Yeah.
She's a
bright
dragon.
bushy
Bright
scaled.
and bushy scale. That's cute. I don't understand what it means.
Callie's
She's a
back. And
dragonborn now.
yeah, Callie's a dragonborn. We brought her back, and she's not a Triton anymore.
So, can you guys stop doing that?
Well,
Why?
that's not a new one. It's actually a callback to a previous reincarnation she had.
The art had already been drawn.
You just weren't in town
Yeah.
for
These
that.
incarnations.
Mark did a beautiful job. I brought the bronzing.
You don't call it a comeback?
Well, she was already here.
I think that happens later. I think she's a little tired.
GB.
Yeah.
Did you get that one, Pip?
Good one.
Yeah.
Pip knows that something happened, but Pip is not sure.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
We're
You know, I'm
just
really
going to
glad
stay
that-
here all day.
I'm really glad that I left my children at home.
Oh, I want to see them.
Is that what we're doing today? We're gonna go
Juvea.
see them and then go and see your apartment.
If you need money, babysitter. Kitten sitting.
I thought Mo was babysitting.
I'm sure he could use backup.
I talked to Mo a bit. With Saldana over so much, I just I had to find some other places to go, and well, he's right there.
And he's always there.
Which is kind of strange. I don't know how he gets all that fabric and stuff.
I don't know.
Tuber crafts.
I think Fabricate could do that.
Oh, it's right in the name, so yeah.
Maybe he
So,
has
so one thing he can't do with fabricate is make fabric.
It's that damn 8 again. Where is this coming from?
Oh yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah, so I guess Saldana and is helping Rydell with the wedding plans.
Juvea, your name.
Yeah. 7 letters.
Oh, wait.
Just depends on if you're spelling it correctly or not.
I thought your name was Juveana.
I only got 6.
Well, then, if you want to talk about my full name, which we don't talk about, that's very different.
That's longer.
And then it's like 9 or 10.
It's creepy.
My name, or that it's long? I don't understand what's creepy about it. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Okay. Good.
So, do you want some help? We could go look around at apartments.
I really was just wondering if you guys knew anything. I don't need to take your day. You guys are, I'm sure, busy and way too important. I saw your guys' advertisement. It looks really good.
In the
Yeah.
In the sky, I do that every day.
No, in the book.
No.
I particularly like GBs.
You have a book?
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
Well, I didn't get Rydell. It was Rydell.
what did GBs look
The
like?
Book of the City.
Yeah, we got cool.
They
We got
had-
cool like pictures.
They
Oh.
had GB kind of flying through the air with his weird kind of kick thing, with the little wizard hat on, and he's like flying around with this gigantic foot, like this big blue glowing foot.
I feel like they took some artistic license.
Yes.
They evidently
Yeah.
did that a lot.
Why would I make a foot? It can't pick things up.
Could have scrimps the toes on it.
For kicking people in the face.
Yeah. You don't just kick
Or
them in the
other
face. You
places.
kick their whole body.
Right in the guilt kidney.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start working on it.
GB's foot.
You're
You've
misspelling.
Did they
heard
at
of
least-
Bigby's hand. This is Brave Hunt's foot.
Did they at least get the color right? I feel like it's very important. And she like sort of patting her hat protectively.
Yeah, no, I mean, it has horns now, but yeah, it's definitely the right.
What?
Like
That's a
two
good
big
idea.
ram's horn.
Oh,
they're-
that's-
they're stone and they kind of come through the. They
Oh,
do
that's
weird
awesome.
stuff.
Hold on.
wanna see
and she
this.
pulls out her sketchbook and she starts putting
Yeah.
ram horns on one of the sketches of the little Goa. She's like, "Oh, that's
I
so cool."
saw.
Hold on.
How do they
Ezra
screw up
showed
my
me.
appearance?
You have hair.
You look exactly as you do now, but you're smiling.
Okay. Well, I am smiling today.
Well, no, it's like a big, like cheesy grin. It's actually kind of comical. Yeah, that's not it. No, please stop, please. No,
Like
Nope.
that?
nope.
Oh no, I cast hold person. It's stuck.
My mom always told me it would do that when I did that.
Primeheart, it's really important.
People told me the same thing, and that face is exactly what I was afraid was going to happen.
Oof.
That I have had nightmares about that face.
GB, you gotta make sure you teach him. You gotta make sure you teach him the whole spell, because I don't want to see Tasha's hideous anymore.
Thank you, Susanna. Yes, please don't ever do that.
I'm sorry to scare you.
It's much goofier. I think your eyes are bigger too. You look a little shorter in the picture. I don't know why. It just seems that way.
I hate it.
And I think your trident has 4 prongs.
That's like a quadrant.
That is
Yeah.
It doesn't have 5.
It is a fork.
I want to see this.
Fork. I get it.
No,
Ah, yeah. Good job.
it's 4 prong.
For shrimp,
Very small.
Kind of almost looks like a hay thingy.
Pitchfork?
Pitchfork.
That thingy, yeah.
It's a fork, yeah.
Oh, I thought you pitched the fork, but you use it to pitch.
Have you been throwing out gardening tools?
I don't really do the gardening.
Okay.
I've decided I don't like plants super a lot.
It does not blame
That's
you
okay.
after this morning.
I just have to say that this feels like the conversation you have as the credits are rolling, like at the end of an adventure where we're just dicking around.
or maybe
But that's
the
just
end
our
of the first
episodes.
That's
the
like
end of the
this
first
group,
time.
yeah.
I was gonna
That's
say,
Fridays a lot of the time.
I was gonna say this is all Fridays. It's also been a long week. A lot has happened this week. You just finished up the resurrection. This is the end credit scene. You guys are sitting around eating shawarma. No one's talking, and except you guys talk a lot.
Or
It's
everyone's talking.
Ooh, shawarma.
Yeah.
So tunnels? I heard tunnels. What's a tunnel?
Yeah, if it, I'm down.
No one claims to, so we can do
Like
whatever.
the tunnel.
Yeah.
Haha.
GB, one of your hairs is my
I don't know.
drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's hard
What?
to keep track of all of them.
No, that is Pips.
Oh, I couldn't tell because it was a white one.
Oh, I got some white right here. I don't know.
Yeah, that's I know that. Hair everywhere.
Ever since I did 6 months ago, I had to deal with hair everywhere. I can't. Never had to deal with hair ever. It was great.
Well, at least now
Right?
all you have to do is with scales.
Scales are
Shed.
fun.
I was gonna say, do dragon points have a molting?
Yes. Molting and shedding. It's left all over the place.
Oh god, Primeheart wakes up one day and there's just a Callie sitting
There's
in
a
the,
skin.
at the table. Oh god, what happened? It's like, what, babe? I just...
Javea, have you ever wished
more-
that you had said no when I,
I don't
asked
wish
you
anything.
if you wanted to join?
No.
All right.
That was
Well,
a
what
weird
else?
shift of conversation.
You have that look on you, like you didn't want to be here right now. From this conversation.
Oh, no,
I
don't
feel
mind
like you're
being here.
projecting,
I
Lark.
don't want to be anywhere right now.
Yeah,
just
I
kinda wanna
was.
be in a
I
hole
was.
sleeping
I'm sorry.
and just being myself.
I'm-
Why are you?
I'm fine with going to the tunnels. I think that, if we don't have any plans for today.
I mean, Oshin, you said that there was like some Shadowfell business going on down in the tunnels.
Not just in the
Javea starts
tunnels,
looking
over
around,
the entire city.
trying to figure out who you're concerned about hearing you.
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
was
supposed to
just
talk
that
in
was
front of
just.
Ivy.
Ivy can hear anything. Ivy just knows our entire life story. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm
fine.
pretty sure she just knows everything.
Fa's not that like he's kind of new here, so we just gotta keep it quiet.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's all over the city. I don't know if that can be fixed. The impression that I got was that's just a thing that is here now. Sort of like the Undermist, how that's just there now. Except it's not an actual portal, it's just the influence.
What does that mean?
Well, so
sure.
so there's multiple different sort of realities, and they all sort of stack together, and so it's just sort of it's sort of not that direction or that direction or that direction, but like between them. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess. No, I lost. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
There's other planes, and sometimes things come from them, and there's an influence.
I'm familiar with planes. I just don't know what GB was talking.
I don't know.
Do the planes ever, like, destroy your air writing, GB?
Only the plane of air sometimes. If there's a portal there, then it can push them.
Okay.
Is there ground in the plane of air?
Not that I ever found.
Did you go there?
GB?
No.
Okay.
Is there air in the plane of ground?
Probably.
I would hope so.
Wait, why is it probably on that one, but not probably on the air or earth in the air? Why is that one not that I thought you were going to just say that for everything?
I mean, how would you find the air? It's
How do you find the air here, GB?
with my breath.
I come to the beer forge so I don't have to answer questions like this, because little children like to ask questions like this. Now I don't know the answers to any of them.
That's why you lie to them.
But they know when I lie. They're
That's
really
probably true.
smart.
Where does the air come from?
The air comes from the elemental plane of air. It's pumped in by gremlins.
Sometimes it pushes my clouds.
I hope nobody ever fixes the leak.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Wait, leak. Oshin, did you not say that the Feywild was leaking?
Oh yeah. It's it always does,
Stokes is
but
always talking
there's
about breaking it. Oh, sorry, what?
Who said something about breaking it?
Breaking the elemental plane of
Oh, yeah. I get it. Because it's like farts.
Oh gosh.
There's a cascade of understanding. It was great.
Ivy, we also need leaks in this.
Fine.
You should
Okay.
you should not have leaks though. It is poison. For you.
Oh, damn it. It's one of those oniony things, isn't it? I thought it was one of the potatoey things.
No.
That is a tumor. Pip is very familiar.
Yeah, we were going to go to the tubers, right?
So the Feywild is leaking?
Yeah, the Feywild is leaking. I didn't find anything out about
Doesn't
that.
it do that all the time?
Yes, it's just doing it more. Maybe that's why the hag was here. Because
Oh, yeah. She was mean.
leaking, then it's easier to cross over, and the other one
Is
was
that
in
a
the
hag?
Feywild.
Yeah, she did this. Well, technically,
Except
I
I
did
think
it.
that. Oh yeah, I think that.
She's like looking at your face. I don't remember what did the hag.
Oh, your teeth.
She froze my mouth shut, so I cut my face open.
Nah.
Oh, that's not good.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
You said something about something growing in the water.
Yes, there were vines growing in the water. I don't know what that was about either.
Like
Just
seaweed?
that- No, like vines that grow above land, but they were under.
We could ask Callie. Oh,
She's sleeping.
she also is not a fish person.
Did she have gills?
Oh. She did.
Mm-hmm. She used to.
Well, no, I mean
Not anymore.
after she woke.
I didn't see. No.
Well, she didn't have Any clothes on, so I don't think so.
No gills.
How is she going to breathe now?
She has lungs again. Well, she had lungs
Yeah,
before.
She had lungs.
I don't know. I don't know the details of Callie's or.
Prime Heart?
If Callie was here, would you like to? I was ready to yank with Callie tonight.
She just opens the door. Everyone's like,
She
no!
literally just opened the door and walked in. Not to there, but to here.
Awesome. She slides in, like, would you like to?
Alrighty. So as you guys sit and just relax and enjoy your meals and everything and prepare to set out for whatever you're going to do, which you guys can discuss a little bit away from the table, we're going to take our break and we shall return in 20 minutes. We'll see you guys then.
Bye.
Try to have some direction when we come back.
I switched tabs, read
They
2 lines.
They wouldn't stop talking long enough for me to make my Monty Python joke either, so it's fine.
They
Sorry, we
can't see me
steamrolled
and
you.
they couldn't hear me, and they didn't realize that we went live because I'm an idiot. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign. Which this is the beginning. I'm not supposed to be doing this right now. Let's talk about our ad people for a second. Hey, Andy, how's that list coming along? So I don't have to be on the hook for all this crap. Let's talk about. You remember last week?
I do remember that.
Okay, just checking. I know you had a long week. Let's talk about closing my window because it's very loud.
What is happening?
This is a weird episode.
I am in a weird mood tonight. It's
I don't know
Friday.
what's
That's the
going
problem.
on.
Let's talk about World Anvil. World Anvil is the most robust world building and content management software that exists on the internet today. I know. I have looked at all of them, and they make amazing T-shirts. Speaking of T-shirts, I'm working on them. I'm sorry.
It's so comfortable. It's such a comfortable shirt.
Yay.
Send me the style. We'll see if we. Okay. It might be the ones that are done. Is it done through Streamlabs? Is it done through their shop? Oh,
I think it was like a Teespring special that they were running to
got it.
Yeah, it was.
So please go check out World Anvil. You can check out our amazing World Anvil with a bunch of new things, I believe, Angela. Is that correct? There's a bunch of new things on there, or coming
There's
soon?
a few new things, but more coming soon.
Good. All the players have been starting to, many of the players have been starting to, and you can go see that at nerdsmith.org/ch World Anvil. Light up the forge. Next, let's talk about Die Hard Dice. While everyone does their Power Rangers thing and shows off their amazing dice and to their cameras and tries to get them to focus. And GB's going to do it masterfully because that's what he does. He works the problem. See, they work out great. All right, well, 2/3 of the people are going to participate and have fun, and two people are going to be spoil sports.
We need to get... Mine doesn't zoom. If mine zooms... There.
It's gone forever, right? Yeah. Mine is literally 8 feet away from me, so there's no way it's going to.
Just toss it. We'll see it for a second.
Oh god, it's metal.
Andy, we need to...
I didn't actually check that out.
We need to get Andy 2 blue latex gloves.
I was just thinking that they need to be like ghostly blue gloves to be like his main. All right. Great minds think alike. Anyway, so this is what constitutes an ad break on this channel, evidently. There's Die Hard Dice. They are very solid, very well constructed. The reason why we love Die Hard Dice, besides all the reasons, is that they actually design their own. They make their own designs on their dice. It's not just the same traditional. That's the most positive way I could say it. Traditional style of die, and they actually try to make them unique. And each one is its own little piece of art. They do all their own color testing. I don't know if they do their own final colors or not. I don't know if they're hand colored, but they at least do all of their own color testing in house and make sure that the colors come out exactly right before they have them produced. They are just really incredible people, Todd and crap. I don't know his wife's name by heart yet. Jesse, I think it's Jesse. I'm probably wrong there. I'll look it up in a second and correct myself. Anyway, what? Yeah,
Die Hard Dice team is amazing. Thank you so much.
They really are. Also, very, 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 very soon, the very first sponsorship along with Sylvan Mind's other show, DRPG, will be going up on their website exclusively, starting our full partnership with that show and with the Nerdsmith Network. And did we have a shout out to Nerdsmith on the video?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
I made one. It's at the end.
And you'll be able to see all of that content exclusively over there for the first week or so, or 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, we're going to try to come out with a new video, and they'll be exclusive over there first. Then you can find them on our YouTube channel. So we're very excited
mined this show for ideas. So
yes, absolutely. So we absolutely love to do that. Anyway, so let us talk about Die Hard Dice. If you would like to get your own set of Die Hard Dice, these amazing metal, beautiful dice, and especially if you are Slytherin, they've got some gorgeous ones they just released. you can go to dieharddice.com and if you'd like to get them even cheaper, then they're already incredible value for the amazing dice. You can use the coupon code Countless Heroes, and you'll get 15% off your first or your next order. 15, not 51.
There you go.
Thank you.
Math is hard for Lark.
Oh, that's a
is really
6.
hard.
Oh, I get it.
6% off your next
Just
order.
the tax, you know.
If you have already used the Countless Heroes coupon code and would like to still get another discount on your next order, you can listen to any number of shows over on the Nerdsmith Network. Nerdsmith.org has over half of the shows over there are sponsored by Die Hard Dice. They have their own coupon codes. You can go and get those by listening to the other amazing shows over there, going to nerdsmith.org/content. And then lastly, if you choose to support the show, which we greatly appreciate to no end, you're also supporting the Nerdsmith Network. The Nerdsmith Network takes a very small percentage of the money that you donate, and they keep it to keep the lights on and to help support us, the creators, and to offer awesome services. All the music, they pay for all the music on the channel. They do all of that. And they pay all the fees on the credit card processing and everything. It's amazing. And then a very large percentage of it comes over to us, which we would then split up and maybe get a coffee every month because we have to split 17 ways. But we instead decide, instead of that coffee, we give it up, and we don't give it up. We donate it to the Trevor Project. If you'd like to know more about the Trevor Project, you can go to trevorproject.org.
Listen to me talk about it. I'll do that part. We take all of the artist proceeds and we give it to the Trevor Project. They're a charity that supports and advocates for LGBTQ youth who are in crisis. They have a lifeline that you can call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and they've got Trevor Chat where you can chat with support services. They've got a texting service so you can do the same thing. And then there's a huge amount of educational services that they give, trying to make sure not just that people in the LGBTQ community are able to sort of deal with crises, but also to sort of try to help support the community by preventing that sort of situation from starting in the first place. It's a really good organization, and it really hits close to home for a lot of us.
Yes, absolutely. And they are very, very against bullying and very against suicide. Who shouldn't be against both of those? But anyway, we are very heavily supported. One of the things, though, that GB did not mention is one of my favorite things about them. They have their own social network just for LGBTQ plus youth and their allies, age 13 through 24, that they can get together, meet, and have like-minded individuals inside of their own little, I hate to say bubble. What's a negative word nowadays? But inside their own bubble, and they can have a safe space, just like Nerdsmith is a safe space. But this is very specifically even more focused down. So, all right. Well, thank you guys so much. That was great. Good job. We'll have more and more of the other hosts on the show, the players of the show, helping me out on that mid-roll here and there, because I do a lot and getting everything set up here, and we get to this point and I'm getting a little overwhelmed sometimes. So they're going to help me out. I can't wait for a little bit more of that. So thank you guys. Alrighty. Let's get back to this. You are sitting, being silly, and drinking, day drinking with Javea, which is weird. She's having lemonade.
Yes, we're being appropriate.
Oh, hey, Javea, there's
15 is a strange age in a D&D fantasy setting, because technically it's an adult, but also it can be a kid. Also, it could be over half age for some people.
I would almost be dead. Yes.
There's 12. There are some people that are 12 years into adulthood at age 15. It's a very strange feeling all around. All right.
Hey, Javea, there's a big mountain house we could give you if you wanted. You want to? It's like 2.5 hours away.
I want a big mountain house. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. I'm just no.
Oh, okay.
A whole
smoke
I
it.
can't hear you. You're very quiet all of a sudden, Oshin.
I noticed that.
We promised that to people.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Oh, who?
You don't want to get into a land dispute with them.
See,
That was close.
Oh, it's right. It's winter.
No, it's spring.
No,
Still cold.
now.
Oh, is it spring? Is it spring?
Technically,
It's been spring
as of
3 days.
It's cold
4 days ago.
outside. I don't know what you guys are talking. Is
I
that
don't
why
know.
all those vines were around the temple? I hate spring.
That is not why the vines were there. It does not think.
No, I made those.
They were there for protection.
That's not...
Do you hate me, GP?
No. No,
This conversation got dark.
I like the spiky
It's
vines.
taken- Our whole conversation has had a couple of weird dark dips, and then it goes back to being normal. Like, you regret joining us, Javea. That was a weird dark dip.
I didn't say that I regretted joining you.
I heard it.
That's not what I said.
No, Laura did ask. I
It
don't know.
is what I had thought may have happened.
Well, since we got the okay from the council and we almost died trying to clear the way so it was safe to get there, I think all that's left to do is just make sure that they've got all their stuff, and we could probably move them. I mean,
Look, and it still points at Oshin and Pip and Lark, and we're a bunch of beefy boys.
It's a pretty good party
we
composition.
can.
Can anybody communicate with them?
Yep,
No. Oh, you can, Pipeheart?
sure can.
This
Yeah?
sounds foolproof.
See, Pip has tried all of the dances, and they do not seem to react to the dances.
It might be because all the dances are the same, aren't they?
No.
The intent behind them is what's really different.
The last time you were speaking of dancing, it was the Omega dance. Can you forget that one?
Yes, Pip, it's what? Which dance?
The Omega dance.
Which dance?
Save it for me. That was a good joke. That was a good fucking joke.
So, Javea, we were thinking of doing a little bit of refugee relocation today. Is that something you would be interested in helping us with, or are you going to continue on your house hunt?
I said I don't want to look for apartments right now. It's okay. You guys don't have to spend your time doing that.
Okay.
There was an S.
You're not the refugee.
Yeah, no, it sounds like fun. I'll come along. Sure, more NPCs are always better.
You know, you do not have to live like a refugee.
No, I'm just saying I am now. I won't be after I get my own place. I haven't had my own place since ever. I've never had my own place.
Well, that'll be exciting.
It is no petty thing.
I mean, Javea, you could be quiet. I mean, I'm not telling you to like be quiet, but I mean, like, you don't have to like talk if you don't want to. Like, you don't have to speak. We know you're there.
GB slowly walks away from the table.
Here,
you want to-
what he meant was, here's a newspaper with all of the rentals available, and you can just read it and circle things as we go, so you can multitask.
Or you could go, you could go through it with Mo because you're friends, and having, I guess it's not another pair of eyes, just one eye, but having more eyes looking through.
An extra eye would be very useful. She already said she'd come with us. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay, well, where were they? Do you remember where? Did they just in Green Iron Village? Is that where they are right now?
Around there.
The entire forest. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
There's,
I could
what,
Go ahead.
200, 400 of them?
do something like that. Yeah, I figure I could load up on more food for them, so they're good to go, and then we can take them up. I'll run over to Tip to Tail and get some meat, and we don't have to do that. We can just tell me how much that costs, and we can move on.
That sounds
Did
good.
It takes a little bit of while
Did
to
we-
get down there, so I could totally do ascending to Slaughterlock, right?
Yeah.
That's heard of.
And maybe ask them if they need any extra supplies to go, and we can grab them on the way over.
Ivy sends bacon to go.
I don't want to take her whole stock of bacon.
Did you say you wanted a spanking to go? What?
Bacon. And no thank you.
Okay. So she'll make up some bacon for you to go.
You know, maybe it's for the best that Callie's not here, because I think she would have been banned from the Beer Forge with her reaction to Ivy asking that to us.
I don't think anyone's ever said the word yes in such a loud voice. No, yeah, you're right.
I hold myself back.
So walking?
So Primarch, you reach out with sending and see if they would be prepared to depart today and if they need any supplies.
Okay. Dear Slethralock, we, the group that saved or that allowed you in the city, are coming to take you to a mountain home, which we have established. Do you need anything? It's Primeheart. Thank you.
Right, that fits if you don't have the and stutters and stuff, which I'll go ahead and assume that you don't. But because I can't not, I started counting all of them. I'm like, oh wait, no, he corrected himself. Never mind.
You
All right, I didn't
ask them if they wanted to go, but sure, that works.
Well, he got a lot in there. You don't have that many words.
You did. You did a good job.
Thanks.
It's good to have voices here again. We shall prepare.
They said that it's good to have voices, and they're going to prepare. So hopefully they don't kill us.
That's not ominous.
Yeah.
I feel like everything about them was a little ominous, so you got to sort of recalibrate.
I mean, they're pretty cool. I like them. They're alright hunters. They're kind of smart. Too smart for me.
I could probably help them with some of the talking in their head thing.
There's a lot of them, GB. I'm not sure you can handle that many people.
How many people can you do that to?
Not enough.
Yeah, probably not. Several hundred, I don't think.
Do you need air shell? I have some air shell you can use to, I don't know, amplify.
I don't think. Unfortunately, I don't think that would work. Pip. That's a very long fork.
What fork?
Is that a trident?
It's a pixie trident. Oh God, Pip, no!
He is fine.
Ah! He learned magic.
It does not injure him.
Oh, that's for eating across the table.
No, Pip brought this back when he went and ate the brains with the illithid, so...
Oh. What kind of brain?
Were they very far apart? The brains?
Well, the brains came from like 120 stink cows, so... Stench cows.
Yeah.
And yeah. He was eating the brains because there was no pinky about to eat, so he was stuck with just the brain.
You know, you're the one that was complaining about what kind of night this has been so far.
And I brought back Strawberry.
Neocortex frontal lobe.
Brainstem! Brainstem! Some 90s
I don't know if I was complaining, Logan. I just get worried for our audience.
For our audience, me too. I mean, big mood. I get worried
There's
for
still there's still some people there. It's fine.
I think it was
Fridays
very
are never
appropriate
a big strong
for after the
strong
week
night
we had.
anyway. People are out having lives. And
No, is Friday not one of our
we
strong
really appreciate you all being here.
Do we get?
Or, yeah, it's just we're so horrible.
Yeah,
do
we get
watch.
weird because there's not as many people, or are there not as many people because we get weird?
See that?
Are we the egg or the chicken?
That's funny because
I
I
think
was
it's a
planning
downward
on sending this to
spiral. One
people
leads to
to
the other.
watch.
We're the Ouroboros of weird streaming, I guess. We're weird. People stop watching, so we keep getting weird, and it just keeps.
Okay,
Pretty
so here's the thing: we make our own D&D logo, except the dragon's just eating itself through the ampersand. The Ouroboros of D&D.
Some of them are always here.
Again, unnecessarily ominous.
Unnecessary? I don't think so.
So we
Talk
leave
about
this
Autumn here.
weird.
Autumn is pretty ominous.
So we're gonna leave this weird atmosphere of the beer forge that we've been in for half the day, and we're gonna go to talk to the elephant.
All right.
You know, something normal.
Yeah, so Syl wants to go to the Syl's gonna go to Tip to Tail on the way out and just get some jerky, I guess. And
They
meat
like
that
fresh
might
meat.
people.
Well, then, fresh meat.
And like load up a bunch in her bag.
Okay. Perfect. So, you guys head out into the Green Iron Village.
You didn't need anything, Primark, like a bath mat or a lamp.
No, I think they're perfect.
Okay.
They said they're ready for us.
That's unnecessarily ominous too.
Well, we can just nope out if they get a little squirrely.
Everyone prepare. We're going to have 6 friends over for dinner.
They all lift the extended telescoping forks out.
Got to get down to the good meat down at the bottom.
You crack the
It's rude
bones.
to slurp.
Oh, it's the reptile brain is the part that's really tasty. I get it. Okay.
So Lark, are you guys just gonna move back in when we get the illithid out?
Yes, that is the plan.
How far along were you on the treehouse?
Well, the goblins, it's a work in progress.
You missed a prime opportunity to say when you release the Kraken, and you just walked right past that one. All right.
I don't know what's going on.
We already made a breaking wind joke. We don't need another one.
I almost made the thief, the cook, his wife and her love a joke earlier, but I didn't.
Oh, nice.
So back in character.
Yes.
I thought we were in character.
Jastra,
I'm easy.
she keeps adding rooms, you see. It's like the Winchester treehouse.
The Winchester Mystery House.
Exactly.
Oh my god!
We are... Yes.
I think they hit the trees pretty hard there. I don't think they missed it all.
Well, you know, relationships are about compromise, and she lives in a tree, so for you, so maybe you can give her a few rooms. You know,
She has plenty of them.
okay. I'm glad you're happy, Big Eye.
So you guys are walking, you're walking, and after a while, you come to the edge of the Green Iron Village. You see Lark's tree houses up on the edge, and the village is very different than it normally is. There's tents up all over instead of more solid structures. There's still a few of the old structures there that they were leaving behind. And throughout the forest all around you, there's pairs of illithid running around, setting traps and hunting. Actually, right now, they're collecting and picking up their traps and picking up their kills and collecting anything and everything.
GB walks over to one of the tents. Okay, guys, be careful. It feels very tense over here. And he just sort of paws at it.
What?
It's very tense.
Yes. Yeah.
Is there a way to identify the sort of tribal leader?
He's bigger.
Did he have a special hat? Okay.
So who wants to speak to them?
Who can speak to them?
Pip.
Someone raised their hand before. I can't do it unless I use my cow tongue.
Primeheart, I think you are the only one that can speak to them.
Can you speak, or can you make someone else speak?
Yes.
Yeah, who wants to talk to them? I feel like I talked a lot today and earlier last night, but we're not talking about that.
Oh, I could actually, I could make myself be able to understand, although I wouldn't be able to respond.
Peep wouldn't mind. Peep has been trying to speak with them for a few weeks now, so...
Okay.
Peep is very convincing.
I'd like to think so.
Oh, and Pip has met him before, too. So says Lark.
I've been. But, yeah, sure, Pip. Volunteer away.
Okay, do whatever bullshit magic thing you must do to me to make Pip be able to speak.
Speak, Feroche! And he slaps Pip in the face and makes little tentacles, like spectral tentacles appear in his face. You now have tongues.
Oh my gosh. Spectral tentacles coming out of Pip's face.
Does that make him able to understand and speak, or just speak?
This is like a truth of whiskers.
Tongues?
GB casts comprehend languages on himself.
Language. I think they just understand it.
This spell grants a creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language they hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language, you can hear the target understands what it says.
So it's both ways.
Yeah, but you're still speaking your language. They just hear it in theirs.
Like that's why the tentacles are spectral. So Pip was just making an approximation of what he thinks.
Pip was just doing goofy noise.
A mind flare comes by. That's incredibly offensive.
more like that's how they say I have to leave now, because every time they say that, then they leave.
So GB will cast comprehend languages on himself after having switched out a spell using his whatever that thing's called.
Concentrated fur.
Yeah.
His school of invention thing that.
Yeah, prodigious inspiration, I think is what it's called.
That's a weird way to phrase that.
It's a song by Chicago. You're the meaning in Pip's life. Prodigious inspiration.
I'm apparently just tuned to that whatever station Kyle's broadcasting from today.
I think it's Wand Radio.
I have a good joke that I'm sitting on and I'm waiting for it. It's yeah.
Okay.
Slethrelach, where are?
So several of them kind of turn and look, but a few of them turn back away. And the largest of all of them, and actually they're all looking pretty healthy now. They seem to have gotten a lot of muscle mass back very quickly. He turns and he kind of starts walking over. He's still got a little bit of a limp, and they all seem to be just a little bit weak still. Like they struggle with certain things, but overall they're looking healthier.
Hello.
Impressive.
Yes. Pip is for us.
He's tried to speak with us for weeks.
Yes.
Magic. Good.
Okay.
If any of my magic worked, I would have done the same.
Why does your magic not?
I don't know.
Maybe it's because you did not spend enough time in the day. That works for Primeheart. Pip is in uncharted territory. Pip is not usually the face of the party.
The butt of the joke, though.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we froze for a second. Because it's
Yeah,
10 o'clock.
stream-
And every day at 10
stream
o'clock
froze.
is the internet screws up time because it's happened every day this week. But at least it
Wow.
wasn't as bad as last time. So we'll be calling them tomorrow and finding out what the heck is going on.
And
Sorry
maybe
about
they can
that.
still hear us.
Everyone could still hear you, I'm pretty sure. I could still hear you. So just be aware that if I do freeze, the audience might still be able to hear you. So no talking smack. Wait till after.
Oh.
Nobody does that. All we say is amazing things about you when we're gone.
Pip,
All right.
you only have an hour, just so you know. So get what you need to say done.
Yes. So Sil brought meat for you to eat. Lark has something to say.
No, I brought bacon. I also brought meat.
Lark brought the most delicious of meat. That is not tube shaped, but that is beside the point. Are you and your folks ready to go to the mountains and find your new home?
Yes. We're ready.
Pip, let them know that it's in a territory that we have claim over, so it won't. We are hoping that the others in the region won't pester them too much, because they'd have to go through us.
So there is we are in a guild, and this is our portion of where we adventure, and the other guilds, they should not bother you because this is our territory, so you should be fine. The people okay?
Very good.
Yeah.
We're ready to go.
Okay. Pip will lead the way. Pip has not been there.
Are they ready to go?
Yes, they are ready to go.
I know the way. Let's go this way. That way.
Yeah.
Yep.
So how are you crossing the city?
We're
We're
going to go
across.
around the city.
You're going to go all the way around the city. All right, that's doable. It's just going to take a little extra time, a few extra hours.
Well, we're gonna minimize the likelihood of any sort of altercation or misunderstanding and go around.
All right.
No fighting a war. No.
It needs to walk off the calories from all of the day drinking that they did.
Oh yeah, my tummy. Your tummy ever get rumbly from too much sugar?
There's also a lot of acid in that, so you should be careful.
Usually from milk products.
There's acid in milk products?
Lactic
No,
acid.
there's tummy rumblings apparently.
It's usually what people refers to as a rumble in the.
Oh,
It
I've
is,
heard of that.
it is a forest, not a jungle.
That's true.
It's just a regional difference, you know.
Pip is
Like
not
Coke
groomed
and pop.
recently.
Welcome back, Javea.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Did you find anything good in the classifieds?
Did you guys invite her to go with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I handed her.
Okay.
I handed her a
Forgot.
newspaper.
Oh, okay. Just so she was keeping anything. Got it.
Juve is very quiet.
Oh, does Javea speak deep
She's
speech?
never around she's never seen an illithid even one, and now she's around 200.
I would, just don't make any sudden movements, and
Are they like T-Rexes?
No, but we don't really know all of their temperaments. So some of them might be like, oh, deer brain's great, but it'd be really great redhead brain.
It's mostly about not putting your head near their faces like that.
Yeah.
And Syl puts her head near Pip's face where the tentacles are.
Like, this is the danger zone. Don't go here.
Javea kind of awkwardly turns and looks at a dozen or so Illithid who are looking right at you guys as you do that.
Pip, can you tell him that
we were explaining
what we understood about the Illithid?
So
as a species.
So this one with the red top has not met your people before, and she is very impressed. And we were telling her to not stick her face near your face.
Oh, you should use one of your hero die on this.
Several of them just walk away. You move towards the back of the groups.
Okay.
Fair enough. I guess the conversation of whether or not they eat sentient brain hadn't really been broached before, and I see now that charades was a rude way to bring that up.
They do.
Yeah.
Pip was one for a while, so.
A charade?
Sentient brain?
No, one of them.
A tentacle?
Yeah.
But with all.
Yeah.
You were all the tentacles?
Pip had all of the tentacles.
All of them?
That's a lot of tentacles.
He looks like what he looks like right now, but less fur.
And more tentacle.
What about the same amount of tentacles?
Where would you expect the tentacles to be?
I don't know. I've seen some weird drawings.
If you're not old enough to drink, you're not old enough to look at those drawings.
Probably. I'll stop going through Owen's stuff.
Wow, not even here to defend himself.
He never is.
So we specifically talked about that.
Just always Owen's fault.
He's a bad influence.
The worst.
Primeheart, is this what the thing is that goes around the chicken neck?
Mm-hmm.
Is what's the thing?
The thing with the
The waddle? Is that what it's called?
No. Someone's going to get it in like 5 years and slap me across the.
Oh, someone hit you.
What was that? The one you were waiting on?
No.
That's good.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, okay, good. I was all right. I still don't get it, but all right.
Andy, did you?
No, I was laughing at Mike.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty.
Are we there? It takes a long time to go around
This
this.
is a long freaking walk. I want to see if you guys make any more horrible freaking racist references. Charade.
So
Okay.
Could you help me with this? I wanted to talk to
It's like sloth, but sleth. Then Ray.
I don't know how to. Slethrok?
Then Locke.
Slethrok. Okay. I wanted to just find out if Slethrok was a wizard or a holy man or a blood mage or what kind of person is he? He seemed interesting.
How does Pip ask this?
Ask him if he uses a book for magic.
Mr. Slethrelok, do you?
He comes over.
Do you use a book for?
No.
Oh, do you pray for magic?
Do you pray to do you pray and the magic shows up like Prime Heart, or like Lark, or like Saxi, or like Oshin, or like Saldana,
Or like Callie.
or like Cal,
Or
or like
Pest.
Pest?
Yeah.
Who just dipped into one layer? Oh, Sheen, right? Are you done?
That is all paper.
Or Afra? Or okay?
She is not a piece.
Our magic is given to us at birth.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
All of my people can do it. You can
Oh.
be.
So it's like Fenoj.
I am not familiar with this.
What did he say about
Is it
Fenojix?
magic?
Please, Pip, just tell him that it's like prestidigitation.
Did I misunderstand how they eat brains?
Hold up. Wait. How?
It is something that Pip can.
Can all people like you do it?
All people like Pip, but there is no people like Pip.
That's valid,
Yes,
whatever you're
it
talking about.
We are frightening. Nothing. What more do you need to say to me right now?
That Pip is excited to be helping. And Pip has approximately 22 more minutes before Pip is no longer able to.
How much longer until we're there?
Good question.
How much longer, Pip?
How much longer
that's a
till we get
more
there?
hours.
It's only been 40 minutes. You're not even out of the forest yet.
Okay.
So 4 hours?
Point at the mountain.
You are from one side of the of a hex on the overland maps to the other is a day's worth of travel, which is 8 hours of travel, and you guys are going almost that entire distance, a little shorter. So it's you guys are going as far as you can go.
Does it have to be in real time? Because I'm gonna have to go to sleep soon.
No. So you tell him it's going to be a few hours. He says, "Then I'm sure it will be a quiet trip."
Yes. If there are no enemies nearby, we will be able to move faster. Almost instantaneously.
Pip, can you apologize for me? I'm feeling awful. I was inappropriate and my charades were clearly based off of scurrilous rumors and I feel very bad and I respect them as a people and I'm giving them a place that used to be inhabited by my people, which I hope they take as a sign of my respect for them.
The one in the blue hat is very sorry for being so racist. And you will be living where her people used to live. So she is hoping that you are happy with the place because she did not want to live with the people.
It's not really what she said, but that's close.
You're gonna get the
You guys can understand it. He's still
Yeah.
common to you guys.
You know,
Pip, maybe just I also tell them I respect them.
She also respects you very much.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Everyone sit down for 10 minutes, and I'm going to make it so that other people can talk to this guy.
Why have to sit down?
Because I can't walk and do this at the same time.
I'll carry you. We'll carry you.
I have to draw a circle. Just shh. And he starts doing the ritual.
Board with 2 handles on it, so GB can have a little platform, and he's being carried around like a god.
Just floating disket.
Now let me use your magic.
Ironically, that would take me 20 minutes.
What do you have prepared today?
A bunch of combat magic.
Oh, okay. I can solve that for you.
Yes, please.
All right.
Well, all Pip has to do is keep apologizing for me, and I don't think we'll have a problem.
Darn it! I thought you guys were going to be here tomorrow. I've made a mistake. I'm sorry.
So
I thought after all of that crap and having to do a resurrection, you might like a nice, relaxing day. Everyone's been arguing and fighting for days now.
I appreciate it.
We're never going to go to the spa. Why can't we go to the spa? It's a spa day.
We did.
No, we want to go talk to 200 elephants.
We did the spa thing. We eventually did that. So
you
I think
did.
it was
Not
exciting.
everyone did.
Yeah, that was a great day.
Or was it literally this group? It was probably literally.
No, it was Ocean, Prime Heart, Callie, and Finku.
Joke.
It was 4.
There you go. I would have made a fur joke if Pip had been there. Would have been filtering out the white fur.
I mean, you made a fur bulb.
That's true. I should have made it from that. I keep forgetting. I always forget fur bulbs are furry.
Yeah, Ocean specifically is very furry. Yeah.
Well, most.
Yeah, I don't think they all are necessarily.
It's one interpretation of their stuff.
Yes.
Yes.
Walking to the mountain.
You want to be Sphinx fur bulbs? Go.
So GB tries to cast telepathic bonds so that everyone can talk to this particular Sletherlock and to one other person.
Ask Sletherlock like
while you're doing that, we're still talking. Your depiction of us was accurate. That is how we feed. So I don't see why they were so concerned. But this idea that we're going to be living where she abandoned or where people left, was it not good enough for them, but it's good enough for us?
Oh no, they died.
Said? They died. There?
Pip wasn't there. Pip does not know.
How did they die?
Are you relaying this information, or are you just talking to us?
They had a blood disease.
They tell them they were betrayed by one of their own kind. It was an internal struggle. It's not dangerous to be there.
There was treachery, and Pip does not have his puppets.
No. No more puppet shows.
Why not?
But
the last one killed my friend.
Yeah.
That was not Pip's puppet.
No, probably wasn't. No. Just
Spiders do not wear socks.
If they did, there would be 8 of them.
They do, but only silk.
This is headcanon. Her people were killed because of treachery. There was one of them who turned against them and decided that they did not need to live anymore and did bad things to them.
And we punished him.
Yes. We punished him.
So this place is dangerous then?
No, the way there is dangerous, but that place was actually rather secure. It was just a very, very powerful spells and thing. But he's gone.
Everyone involved in it.
Feud.
What?
I could care less about a blood feud.
Okay.
I feel no danger or threat from it.
Okay. Then what is your
I have no concern.
beef?
Can we go?
Once the dog is done with the spell, so that other people can speak if need. It is longer lasting than the one that was done. Keep things.
Fine.
No, it's not. No.
So, so you cast
Telepathic bond.
telepathic bond, and how long does that last?
What 1 hour? But it affects all 8 of us.
Okay. All right. And so you start to hear each other's thoughts in your head.
Can we selectively communicate, or is it one you think and everybody in the bond hears it?
My interpretation of the spell is that all of us will hear it, but you can selectively communicate.
I think it's a party line. Yeah.
Okay.
Egg tubes and potato tubes and spinach tubes.
What is going on?
That's a nice tree. I like that tree. That's a really good tree. Look at that. Is that a squirrel?
You don't have to share your thoughts. You know, you don't.
I wonder if Ocean is part tree, because there are fir trees.
How
I'm not
are
that
you
much
the
taller than
heroes
you.
that saved us?
I didn't save you. But did I save you? I think I read in the book I saved you.
I saved you.
Pip was there.
You saved me as well.
Pip.
We're trying our best, sir.
Pip has heard it said that you should never meet your hero.
Oh, I meet mine all the time.
If I didn't,
Aw,
I'd be dead.
that's nice.
Oh.
We're glad you're not dead.
Yes.
So Mr. Slethverlock, the place that we're going is like kind of like a mountain
Graveyard.
fortress. Oh well, I mean that's one way to look at it, but it's not a good way. It's got these great big rooms and these small rooms that you can use for bedding, and it's
Is there any water?
Nearby. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the caves.
I don't
In a
know.
dark place.
I don't know what the layout of the cave was, if it was that sort of moist place.
You didn't check it all, but you didn't see it.
Okay.
We looked through, like
After
all of it.
after the devourer fight with the 3 giants, we went up there to rest and like scoped it out before we had sort of hand waved it because it was really late.
We also scoped it out after the initial disease went through, because we looted the whole thing.
But sort of regardless, there's there's streams and stuff nearby. It's a big mountain. I mean, there's lots of water in the area, and there's ice, and you can melt that. And
Do you need flowing water or still water?
all that dark water.
Okay, then we transport water into a cave and we put it into a place that is.
Yeah, I can make water. So if there's a place, I can
Me
just
too.
endlessly.
No, there's an end to it.
Oh, Pip! Not Pip. Sil.
Sil is not Pip.
No. This has been
Pip is Pip.
established. Pip, yes.
We only need a place to house our larva. 30 or 40 feet, maybe a foot deep.
Oh, we can do that.
If it doesn't exist, we can create it.
Is that how you make new little people?
Each of my people, once or twice a year. Each of my people, once or twice in their lifetime, will release our larva.
Oh, that's neat. Do you have to use another person for that, or is that just a thing that happens?
It's just a part of who we are.
That's neat.
Like the magic.
Okay.
I can come back tomorrow and bring you water. I can produce it magically.
If the place has anything we need, we'll let you know.
Are there more coming? You had mentioned that there was another group, and when we freed the people in the dream, there were more coming.
Eventually, yes.
Will you reach out to them, or shall we direct them to the cave after you're settled?
I'm sure that you will help in your own way.
I am very helpful.
There's lots of room in the cave system. There was intention to expand quite a bit, and I think that they had made some headway doing that. So I think you have some room to grow if your people when your people arrive, the rest of your people.
One of the
does it go?
Syl answers with approximately however deep we figured out it was.
Again, you didn't go all the way to the bottom, but yeah, it went pretty far down.
It probably goes even further than that, than what we saw.
One of the exits right out to right near water, which is flowing.
Any natural creatures within the cave?
Not that we saw. No.
But there's lots of.
They will return.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. He said,
So
hopefully
they will return.
Well, and there's a whole bunch of livestock sort of stuff outside. I think you could probably go hunting out there. It's mountainous, but there's gonna be like mountain goats and stuff.
Are you okay in the cold?
We're fine in the cold.
You go deep enough in the caves and it stays a pretty stable temperature.
And we will be deep.
Is there something we can do to try to help you gain your magic back?
Time and healing.
I can heal you. Are you not? Would you do?
Not that sort of healing. The kind that takes time.
Well, we can give you time.
So you guys continue to walk. Anything else anybody wants to say or do before you run out of this spell?
I'm sorry if we're a little disconcerting or irritating.
Okay. He doesn't really answer. All right. And you guys continue, and then it's just the six of you. I mean, everyone's still there, but you can't really understand them. Well, actually, GB, you don't comprehend languages lasts, 24 hours? 8 hours? Something like that?
No, I think it's a 1 hour. I'll check.
Oh, okay.
Correct, 1 hour.
1 hour, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta
I
longer
can
than
burn
an hour. It's
that.
not fair.
I can burn that a whole bunch of times, though. I've got massive spell
So at
slots.
least you can understand if they say anything. Which they really don't, unless you engage them somehow. They really don't say anything. So I mean, they talk amongst themselves a little, but it's nothing more than questions about what they need to do when they get there, how they need to set up things, what they need to look for. They're like, we have to find a place to put the tadpoles. We have to find a place to put food, and how we're going to get food, and how we're going to get water, and all of that. So
GB will translate for like 10 or 15
not
minutes of that.
But yeah.
Right. For that sort of time frame, just for the other group, but just like at a certain point he stops caring.
Okay.
If anybody ever says that they're like hungry or something, Syl would ask GB to let her know. Okay.
They also have a lot of the meat left that was been given to them over time. It looks like people are still donating. And then you guys start to get to the base of the mountain, and you start to guide them up past the symbol that has the earth, the elemental, alchemical symbol for earth on it. They kind of all stop and they look up at it. It's been, it says to GB understands it's been claimed.
GB starts casting telepathic bond.
For 10 minutes?
Yep.
Oh my god.
So he says something to GB. GB sits down and starts casting. 10 minutes later, you're all kind of standing around, and you all can understand each other.
It's not that it's been claimed. It's it was claimed, but we told you about that part.
It was claimed, and but then the people were wiped out, and the remaining members of the group no longer wish to stay here. They left, and they offered the space to us. They said we could have anything inside it, and it's safe. It just has bad memories for them.
They'll nod and they'll continue. You start to walk up through the mountain, up past some two snow-covered tents that have been pretty much all but destroyed and broken to the wind, around the corner, and to this very ominous sort of framework around the main entrance of the cave. And there it is. You're there. Standing where you stood when you fought him.
If you don't like the mural, we can have it removed.
We don't care one way or the other.
Okay.
Maybe go in.
Of course.
And they'll start filing in. Immediately, they start splitting up. They're going every different direction. Damn it. Sletherlock stays with you, and a few others, but for the most part, they just split and start exploring.
If you need anything, feel free to send someone to my estate. You know where that is, in the forest. I know it's a little bit of a distance. Sorry about that, but
do any of you know this place?
Mm-hmm. A little, yes.
Will some of you accompany some of my men or my people to?
Sure. But we can only talk to you.
Them. That's fine. Just point them in the right directions. They'll see what you mean.
What are they looking for?
And he'll start explaining water, how deep the caves go, where they might find the best opportunity to see the lowest in the cave, the standing water. Those are the two big things. Different areas where they might find depth, and then just basically showing them the exits. You said there was a second exit around next to some running water, and then maybe showing them some of these constructed parts and what they're like.
I'd at least like to follow how deep it goes. That's certainly something I'd like to know. We didn't see all of it.
Does the the forging areas, did that still have all of the equipment, or were those taken out?
Unless you guys came back for the equipment, it's still there.
Yeah.
So GB would sort of usher Sletherlock there as part of the tour to sort of explain what each of the pieces of equipment is for, if he knows.
He kind of scowls at them a little bit and goes, "We're familiar with them. We've used them."
Oh, okay. Well, take them as a gift from us. It'll help you get yourselves on your feet.
He nods a little. Who went off with some illithid? Just the two of you? Just the two of you?
I mean, I was thinking I was going off with Sletherlock to like sort of show what he knew, but
probably shown specifically the exits to say sort of up top because I don't want to go like deep.
Well, Sletherlock is looking at the equipment and stuff, so you would go off with someone else to show him the exits?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Primar, what are you doing?
Primar will stick next to Pip.
Pip, what are you doing?
Pip hasn't been here, so he's not really familiar with the area. Just whatever he needs to do. I'm setting up tents.
We could stay with Lark and Sil.
Well, Lark and Sil are going off in two separate directions, so you're not going to be able to stay together and go with each of them. So
then Pip will go with Lark.
Okay.
Yeah, Primar will go with Sil then.
Sure.
Okay.
Teams.
I have. If they need help replenishing something with water, I've got the decanter, and I can use that, and so I could do that for a while and give them a lot of water. So that'll be good. I have other things if you think it would be useful, Primeheart. Like, she has the decanter. I also have this little raven I could give them. They could send it to you.
That's a good idea, yeah.
I don't know. I don't use them that often every time I'm around. I mean, we have so many clerics. People can just send it. The bird is really not. It's more whimsical than useful.
I like it.
So, yeah. I like him too, but, efficiency.
Primar will give a thumbs up to the illithid that they're with.
So,
put your goggles on.
So just make sure that I'm understanding everything correctly. GB stuck with Sletherlock. Primeheart and Lark. No, Primeheart and Sil went off and did the depth. Pip and Lark went off and did
I've been
the water. You're starting to look for water and stuff.
Yeah, I've been on the upper parts, right? So I've seen quite a bit up there. So I'll show them around.
Show them the quarters and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3-way split, perfect.
Excellent.
What could go wrong?
It's a 4-way split because I'm not with GB.
That's right. That's a different die.
Don't say die.
Die.
He's gonna have a giant battle 10 minutes before the end of session.
It's 23 minutes. We can do it. Oh,
it's only an hour 23 based on how that other episode went.
Yes.
It was leaning your way anyway because you're alone.
Lucky.
Yeah. So you are in the depths of.
I didn't want to go to the depths. That was
it's still in the well. Okay, the exit at the back is still in the cave in the mining area. So
the exit by the water was explained. It went down quite a ways.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
I forgot that.
But you're right. You're not in the deep depths, but you're still in a cave. So I was kind of just being dramatic. You're in a cave, and it's dark. You have dark vision.
No, but I can cast light, which I am doing, so I can.
All right, so you cast light to help guide the way. They don't really like it, but they just kind of tolerate it. Give me a perception check.
Is it sight? Am I looking for things?
Yeah, that's fine.
I have advantage on that and kept forgetting. I have had advantage on that for so long.
You kind of turn to look at the illithid as you're coming to the back door here. Only one of them is there. You don't see the other one. He's just kind of like looking at you like, yep, that's an exit. Wondering where you're going to take him next. Them.
There's running water out. Is the running water outside of the exit or? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to kind of edge towards the exit and like to show them the water. Step out into the light.
So he kind of walks up a little bit. He like looks up at the lights kind of pouring down into this little ravine here, and he just nods. Well, he takes a step. What do you do?
I didn't hear what.
So he comes and kind of looks at the light, and he kind of looks outside and looks around a little bit, but he doesn't come outside. And he nods and then takes a step back.
I'm gonna keep kind of like look around a little, like kind of look past them to try to see the other illithid. And see if it's further back.
Okay. There's no sign of him.
Kind of like gesture like back and just kind of
as you point, he kind of just turns and starts walking. After a few feet, he'll turn and look back. If you're not moving with him, he'll stop. Looks confused.
Point between us and then like shrug. Like look around, like
he kind of like hesitantly like walks forward, closing the distance between the two. Give me a charisma check as you attempt to get your question across with yeah, so it goes about as well as it's going. Perfect. Okay. That's what we wanted to know. All right. So he kind of stops again and starts to kind of like he looks like he's trying to turn and does a Travolta like.
I will, yeah, start to go back in.
Okay. All right. And he's walking back. You're walking with.
I'm gonna like kind of like gesture for him to go ahead and have my light like cast light on my sword. So
okay.
Just like that's like.
So you draw your sword or just on the hilt?
On the hilt of it.
Okay. Pommel, whatever. All right, so he has the sword on the back is casting this bright light within about I think a 30-foot radius or so, yeah, that's where you're at. You're standing in a cave, and he's starting to walk on ahead.
Bright light for 20, and then dim for 20 more. But yeah, I'm gonna follow behind him a little bit at a distance, keeping an eye out.
Give me a perception check.
Looking around. $13.
Okay.
Gonna keep walking because yeah.
What's your AC?
15.
Something grabs you from behind, and you start to feel these fingers kind of grab onto your head and slowly this purplish skin kind of slithers its way down over your eyes. What do you do? You're technically grappled. Yes, GB?
Are we within an hour of having arrived at the caves or no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The
What's the range
telepathic
on
bond
that?
works.
Is there any range?
On
There
the
is no
same
range
plane.
as long as they're on the same plane of existence.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I think really loudly. Think loudly. I don't know. I send the message out.
Think loudly,
as well,
Jeff.
like trying to get their attention. Like, one's got me on by the exit. Hurry! And I'm going to like hook a finger under my holy symbol and press it upwards and try to cast burning hands up at it behind me over my head. Because
Okay.
like,
Go ahead and roll. I have to make a save, right?
yeah, it has to make a dexterity saving throw to take half instead of the full thing.
Okay.
Save
So
14 is the same.
it misses. It takes the full damage. Obviously doesn't kill it, but it does let you go, and then kind of just vanishes back into the darkness.
It's
Just as the other illithid comes running up, having heard the scuffle, and he kind of just like tilts his head at you.
well, that was 16 points of damage if it matters.
Okay, it does. I mean, it might definitely.
um check things that I can do that are new abilities.
I mean, this illithid, this other one is just kind of staring there. You don't know where the other one went, so you just he's just looking at you, questioning as everyone you starts rushing this way, and I assume starts talking at you in your head.
Yeah, I turn around and I look back into the darkness, and
It's pretty dark.
I'm gonna use my detect magic to see if he's invisible or just like just
So,
hiding.
As you cast detect magic, the other illithid takes a step back but doesn't run or try anything, and you don't sense any magic in this area.
Cool.
Who is going to the depths?
Prime Heart.
Still in Prime Heart, you guys. So you can hear you guys start to run up this big ramp that you came down to get here. They took you close to the exits, and Ocean, you can hear footsteps, pairs of footsteps running up from a different direction than you're looking. They're wearing boots, so they're probably not the illithids, and some of them wear shoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of like look back, but because it's Prime Heart and Syl who are both heavier than the illithids, I assume.
You probably would see Prime Heart's light that he would cast in his hip quiver. He always just had to like bouncing forward. What do you mean they're attacking? What's going on?
One of them grabbed me and they went back into. I'm going to point out at the darkness, and as I do, I kind of like that, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire, which is my other
Slethralock.
dex save of 14.
GB. Yeah, Slethralock.
He's in our.
As far as I know, he's just standing here as I'm running away from him towards you.
He's part of the bond.
As you turn to run, he also turns to go. And he's running. He's actually running with you.
Why would they attack us?
I think they're hungry.
Is the other one? Did the other one come after you? You had two
The other
people
one's
with
standing
you, right?
right there, literally right next to you.
You are here.
And your two are
Right
there
here.
as well.
They've been here right.
Actually, you're
Fine.
four.
I thought we were friends. What happened? Do they hurt you?
Are you guys saying this in head or not?
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk to Slethro. Whatever his... I can't say his name, so Sleth.
Don't speculate. I will discover the truth when I arrive.
Okay, thank you. Syl just watches the others, but doesn't draw any weapons, doesn't do anything like that. Just she's got her goggles of night vision on, so her goggles of night, so she's looking through the darkness, trying to see if she can see him.
Yeah, so I cast Fairy Fire into the darkness, which has been 20 feet from where the end of my light pass had been. So if he's there, he has to make a dex save, or else he's illuminated. I don't know if he actually is there.
He's not. GB.
Am I getting a sense of Slethrock really being sort of concerned and excited by what's happening?
Give me an insight check.
Taking the hero die?
I will take the hero die. I have so many hero die, but I will take the hero die.
You know what you can use hero die for? Automatically succeeding on T20 rolls that are important.
GB, you are a little turned off. You think that you think he's kind of delighted with that this happened. The way that he's talking like this, I'll get down to it, and just trying to dismiss what you're saying. It's a little frustrating. It's like being talked down to, like your sister used to do. Oh, GB, it's okay. No, it's not what you thought it was. You know, that type of attitude.
So dismissive, but not overtly hostile.
Not hostile, but not dismissive that it would be a big deal. Not dismissing the idea that it happened.
Ah.
So you can do with that as you would.
Okay.
So then Lark and Pip get there.
I have my headlamp.
Mm-hmm.
However, I look around.
He's the one that his face will be burned. I burned his face with magic. Pretty bad. That face? Actually, he grabbed onto my face.
He attacked him.
When Sleth gets here, we can ask this one who his
as well then
partner was.
It grabbed on. I didn't. Just needed to get it off.
Sounds to me like Oshin was protecting himself from what seemed to be a...
We can stop the speculation. I will discover the truth when I arrive.
Oh, I'm just saying Oshin, stop the speculation. Why did you do that? What did you think was happening?
I thought I was going to be eaten alone in a cave, so I fought back from what was a hostile action.
Still speculation.
I could have...
You don't know their motives.
Could have ripped his tentacles off.
I will find out the motives.
Okay.
Maybe it was...
Syl says out loud to Oshin, I'm really over the circuitous logic of this, but sure.
Yeah, out loud. He says, I think we're done here. I think we can go.
GB casts hold person on Slethrock. We're still running. He's not there yet. I can.
You realize what happens if he makes this, right?
Oh yeah, it's real bad.
Okay.
Thanks.
I mean, it's real bad either way. But what's my what type of save?
Wisdom 16.
I don't understand what just happened.
I don't know what's going on. But am I going to go to
sleep? I think he's okay
Oh.
with him attacking Oshin. That's
Right,
what I
you gotta
think right
about
now.
How he, what he, yeah. And you guys are like, we're done. Well, he did actually. That's right. GB didn't hear that.
Primar said that out loud and not telepathic.
So I just said that. I just said that. Literally just said that.
I know.
All right. He goes rigid and falls down. He goes crazy and falls down.
GB keeps running. And GB says, Slethrolok's down. I did it. I'm sorry. I'm coming.
What?
GB.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Escalation.
He wanted to attack Ocean. He wanted him to get him Ocean. It's
What are you talking about?
Was
He's
that
trying to
speculation,
police his
GB?
own people.
It was intuition. I thought he wanted to
GB, we're heroes, not vigilantes. We'll deal with this.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you leave him?
On the ground.
I'm going to go pick him up.
Yeah, me too.
Is your spell a concentration spell?
Oh, I can stop it whenever I want, yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. He stops it.
Pip is keeping an eye out for the darkness.
Sill's heading with Lark. Sill's going with Lark to deal with Slethrolok.
Oceana started.
Are you there too?
Primarch follows, everyone else. He's not going to be alone.
Well, we're sort of half and half. It's Pip and
Can you cast your spell for communication?
Yeah, whoever wants it.
Okay.
I'd do it.
Yeah.
Okay, cast it
on the way there, so.
As GB drops the spell, that certainly breeds trust.
I'm sorry. You seemed like you wanted Oshin to get his head eaten. Or at least you didn't mind.
GB's not always a great judge of character.
I would do nothing to compromise this alliance.
Oh. Well, then I'm sorry.
But if some
Can I help you
other
out?
group might accidentally eat his brain, it would be no concern to me.
GV keeps running.
Some other group? What other group?
Any other group. It was metaphorical.
Pip does not understand.
I'm still
I'm
learning.
beginning to understand the great many things that Pip does not understand.
Pip is a good judge of character.
So Slethrolok finally catches up to the group after GB gets there and hides behind Syl. And he walks up.
Mm-hmm.
Can we agree that this could be an isolated incident and not start a war?
I am more than happy to speculate that.
And he turns to the one Illithid standing alone, and he starts to speak with him. GB, do you still understand, or is that gone?
That's gone after hold person.
Okay.
Primeheart cast tongues on Syl, though.
As an action?
He did before
Mhm.
before
On the way there.
Slethrolok showed up.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Comprehend languages is not a concentration spell. It is still up.
He turns and he says, he basically, I'm going to do this very quickly and kind of paraphrase it, but he's like, what happened? Why are you alone? And he said, he disappeared. I don't know. And he said, who is it? Obviously he can't. He doesn't know all of them and who they paired up with. And the other Illithid hesitates maybe a half a second, like looks like he's about to speak, and he reaches up, Slethrolok grabs him by the neck underneath the tentacles, just slides his hand up, and you hear this kind of gagging sound, this strange sort of clicking and gagging sound as he shoves him against the rocks on the back. And then you see Slethrolok kind of close the shutters over his eyes, and he's just sitting there concentrating for a moment. The other Illithid starts to shake a little, kind of goes a little limp. A little drool starts to come from somewhere under the tentacles. And then he lets him go and he just slides down to the ground, still breathing. He turns to the other ones and says, "Find," and says some name that is difficult to understand. And they just scatter. They start taking off in pairs. And he walks up. I know who it was. I know their intentions. And for the first time since this all started, he says, "I'm sorry. We will handle it."
Me too. I'm sorry.
We will deal with it in the ways of our people.
Understood.
It will not happen again.
I didn't hurt you when you fell down, did I?
I was actually impressed.
Oh.
If any of you would take such decisive action, maybe there's hope for you. And the music right now is actually a great depiction of the types of things you start trying to hear in your head as he and other people start to try to talk to you telepathically. Start little bits and snips of things start to come through, but it's almost got this kind of electronic sound to it, this staticky sort of clicking and beeping. And he just scowls again. Soon. It's getting better.
What is getting better?
My people have the ability to speak telepathically.
Oh.
Normally. We will have no need for your magic eventually.
Oh, can you teach me that? That'd be really useful.
Only if you're born one of us can you know it.
What if we spent countless years as one of you?
Someone would probably eat your brain. That's what happens to most of my people.
Oh.
And after that, he asks Syl to please accompany him down where they have found an area that might be suitable for some water and put some water in the big hole in the ground.
All the geysers.
Yes. So you sit there and use your never-ending jug for a while, and he, after a while, he says, "If you ever find another one of those, can you hook me up?" He does ask for salt water too. Also, knowing that it can do salt water, he was like very impressed with that. So,
honestly, Syl offers it to him to keep the decanter.
I keep offering to use it, and nobody ever takes me up on it. So.
How about we borrow it?
Okay.
Or we'll pay you for it someday.
Yeah, sure. Borrow or pay, whatever you want. If you decide you want to keep it, and
that is fun.
She also would offer him, if he wants to borrow, her silver raven figurine. That if it would be easier than sending somebody, he could send a message to Primeheart via the bird, which would probably be a little faster than just sending a person. And
he says, I will take this until I am strong again.
Yeah.
Then I will be able to send to you without the need of.
Very well.
And he instructs, after doing a little bit more looking around with all of you together, not letting anybody split off, and everyone being with him, they end up finding another place, and they go, okay, round the clock, people flood this entire cavern, and they are going to flood one entire cavern as much as they can with salt water, in addition to the 2 or 3 small pools they created.
Mr. Slethverlock, what is the salt water for? Do you like brining things? You should talk to Pip.
My people can survive in both this environment and the water. We prefer salt water.
Oh, that's neat.
And
Thank
maybe
you.
someday we'll want some pets.
What do you keep? Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
What do you keep as pets?
Tadpoles that don't grow up to be like us.
What do they
get
grow up to
rather
be like?
large. Large tadpoles.
I'd like to see one of those.
So he nods a little bit, and they go and fetch one. It turns out they'd had some in some jars that they brought with them, and they bring over this little tadpole, but it's like kind of like a tadpole, but it also has 4 tentacles on the front of it. Hold on.
Adorable.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Does it fetch?
Oh, yeah, but only in the water.
There you are. And because we can't deny the audience of such an amazing treat.
Gross.
I'm very glad we were able to accommodate what you needed. I hope this place suits your people well. I can understand that being displaced is probably very painful, but it's better than the pain your people were experiencing before. I hope you find some peace here.
Much like your people. Not the ones that were here.
Well, I mean, we have our home, but
You took it with you. Right? I'm starting to remember. I know much more than I had thought. The Flying City.
once, not anymore.
It has been a long time. And I think we're going to wrap there, unless anybody else has anything.
You could do fire spells, Oshin. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's new.
So you guys have a walk home, and you guys talk and chat, and the next day, Oshin gets a sending, and a little silver raven appears and says, "Can you please meet us at the edge of the city?" From Sletherlock. This will be early in the morning, probably 5 a.m.
Oh, she's probably awake because they started to go to the temple all the time, more than before. So yeah, yeah, she'll go to meet Sletherlock.
You go to the edge of the city, and he's literally just outside the edge of the city. There's several guards around, so you're not too concerned about it. He has a box with him.
What is this?
Our apology. It's been dealt with, and it will never happen again.
What's in the
And
box?
he hands you the box and turns and walks away. I was going to make it a bag. I knew that a box was the wrong answer. It's never a box.
I'll open it and look in.
There is an illithid head in there. The flesh has been parted on the top. The skull has been cracked open. And the brain is still there.
Consume.
No. I don't know what to do with this.
GB seemed like he wanted to tax. Maybe that's the tax collecting.
Gonna close the box. To,
Smash it with a hammer.
Yeah, me too, Logan.
Okay. All right.
I have no idea what to do with this.
Yep, you have an elephant's head in the box.
Take it back to ask people what to do with it.
Cracked and opened and ready for consumption. As their apology to you. It's probably a delicacy.
I already told Slethverlock I didn't eat. Okay.
Just a little bit of the bone.
It's not meat, it's brain.
It's brain. Brain's not meat. And obviously it wasn't too intelligent of a creature, so, all right. So we're going to go ahead and cut it there. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate that on a Friday night, giving up your Friday night for us, being here and having fun with us and goofing and letting us be goofy and silly because it was fucking Friday and we're all very happy that it's Friday. We're going to be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. PST, not in 2 hours, in 14 hours we'll be back. And that'll be it for this week. Next Thursday, we are taking a break. Logan is taking a night off. It has nothing to do with a particular video game that might be doing something special or anything like that at all. Period. End of story. It just doesn't. Not at all. Sorry, I realized I was going to be distracted that night one way or the other, and I said, you know what? Let's not compromise game. Let's just have a night off, and that's okay.
You deserve a night off, sir.
Absolutely.
Well, every 2 or 3 weeks I end up taking one, whether I want to or not. I figured, why not just schedule it? So it's probably better that way. But we're gonna go ahead and keep going. And of course, next Wednesday I'll do DRPG with Angela, and we're hoping that we're gonna get a special extension episode of DRPG soon, where we're gonna be doing some World Anvil and world building. We got some fun stuff to talk about. We got some serious world building for this show to talk about.
Really not serious world building for other things.
We have some very unserious, very goofy, silly stuff to talk about, which I'm very excited about. So we're looking forward to that. So a lot of other things, go over to nerdsmith.org, check out all the amazing content over there, Chaotic Goodness, Champions of the Earth, etc. Yes, GB.
Any reason to raid?
We can. We got 11 people. I don't mind. We got a good raid. What we got?
It's D&D time.
D&D time.
While he's setting that up, while we would have been walking back, GB would have revealed by stabbing himself a little bit on someone's weapon that when he took damage, he disappeared.
What?
And he explains, disappeared, that he can cause... I took a spell. It allows me to set up a little, if-then statement with magic.
Wow.
I'm very excited.
Did you invent it?
I don't know. I made a picture of myself and then cast spells on it, and it makes it so that it happens when I want it to. But
so if
only
you take
when
damage, you turn invisible? That's the if-then?
That was the then, yes.
That's amazing. Alrighty, guys, we're going to go ahead and raid D&D time. I see that we had 10 viewers and 15 are coming with us. I don't get this thing anymore. So evidently, thank you for spawning 5 extra people to come along with us. That's amazing. If we could just do that every night, then the tadpoles. Well, somebody's carrying the tadpoles. Good to know. Alrighty, guys, thank you. Come join us on our Discord. Just keep being amazing. You're all amazing people.
Heck yeah.
Sorry, we had that troll, and it took a little longer to take care of tonight. Sometimes we're a little slow at it. I wasn't really paying attention. I know it's okay. We'll get through it together because that's what we are. We're a family, and that's what we do.
But thank everybody for being good to each other.
Yes, thank you for being good to each other. Thank you for not flying off the handle or doing anything silly or arguing. You let it go. You ignored it, and you took care of it perfectly. You're amazing. Thank you. Let's move on. We're gonna go and raid D&D time, which they might be ending soon.
Theme song.
Like they're doing really good.
If you hang out till the end, they have an amazing theme song.
Yes, they do.
I'm a big
fan. And they
fan.
look dapper as heck. All right, we'll see you then.
Bye.